Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Morning, Mr. Rob. Can I have a latte, please? Extra sugar, extra milk. With all those edges and that sturdy look, Mr. Rob might seem a bit cold and standoffish, but he's actually paying attention, quietly noting down what each of us prefers. That there's a tender heart ticking away under that metal shell. Makes you wonder, huh?
Heed the call of your innermost desires. Advance without fear. Navigate as your heart dictates. Robust power. Perfect execution. Foresee the storm and overcome it. Calm. City Series.
Can't beat a hollow warning.
What disaster supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape route?
Don't panic.
The answer's here. Bang knows.
Huh?
Bang knows. Bang who knows?
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Okay. Alright. Sorry about that long wait. I thought what I was doing was gonna be quick. And then I had to go pee. But that's alright. But yeah, before I forget, I was getting the Devil May Cry Complete Edition or Special Edition on console. Cause they had it for $10 or $9.99, but then it came out to like 10 and like 5, 6, 7 cents or whatever. Yeah, and I definitely needed that. Because they had one like in the summer and I completely forgot about it. So, might as well get it now before it never appears again. Or it takes like months and months and months to get it. But anyways, alrighty. Let's okay, let's do all this daily missions first, and then getting right back into it. We're gonna finish the hollows. I should probably do these also. Oh, something also on the tops. That makes sense though. These guys basically control almost every single aspect of Eridu. You know what I just realized? Yeah, I know. I'm already starting off with a yapping session, but you know, you know, this is basically already what I do. But I'll do it while I'm doing these little things also. I never even tried this before. Does it force you out the street? Or does it just stay blinking? No. Alright. So, I was gonna start with Columbina, but I could say that for a little later. Because that will probably send me into a deeper rabbit hole. Especially before I started streaming. There was a trailer that came out, and I saw it. And I analyzed the literal fuck out of it. Every single thing, I was like, I wasn't getting anything passed by. Especially the person snapping their fingers. Because it's no one we have met before. And I'll like I said, that one we'll get to later, because that's gonna be pretty deep. But yeah. So I wonder if again, let me just because I'm already like thinking stuff in my head of possibilities of who it could be, which honestly is like truthfully the only possibilities. There's a couple of people, but like I said, it's no one we have met or seen before. Because I went back to other videos and I watched some candidates of who it could be, and the mask does not, I mean, not the mask, the glove doesn't match any of the people. So, but anyways, like I said, we'll save that for later. Oh, speaking of Genshin, I didn't go too much into it. Because usually I just wait for the animations, which I don't know, bro. I'm so conflicted. I don't know if I should be watching that stuff anymore, especially when it comes to Genshin. But I did see like the kit leak for Varka, and yeah, I wasn't reading all that. It was too much. But I did. I mean, I kind of like skimmed through it, but I didn't like read it. So I don't know what he does exactly. But there's two things that did catch my eye while skimming through it. Is, well, technically three. His like his buff thing. It's called. It started with an M. I think it was like. I honestly don't remember. I should have screenshotted it now that I'm thinking about it. But it started with an M. So I don't know if they're supposed to do another round of Hex and Circle buff with like the Mondstadt characters. But besides Hex and Circles, it'll be the Knights of Favonius. Like all of them would get the M buff. I can't remember the word right now. And it wasn't mages. I would have remembered that. But it was something. Oh, I think it was Magus. The Magus buff. That's what Varka has. So I wonder if him, Lohan, and then all the Knights of Favonius. Like, I wonder if they're gonna have that Magus buff. So, I saw that. I saw his constellations. Again, I don't really know if it's good because I didn't really read through his kit. But I mean, it doesn't look too fascinating, I guess. But I guess we would just have to see exactly what he does. But yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. And then and then he has something again almost kind of like a Hex and Circle like ability. Because with the Hex and Circles or the Hexy buff people, for them like the buffs to be good on the team or even to like activate, you need 2 or more people on the team. So like Durin and Venti or Durin and Mona and etc. etc. And then actually let me just because I can multitask. I don't want to be here forever. But yeah, so Varka has something almost like that, but it's not with the Magus buff, which is that part is weird. Because if this Magus buff or Magnus buff, whatever it is, it's supposed to be something kind of like a Hex and Circle. So you would think you need 2 or more people from that buff thing for him to be good, I guess, or whatever. But that's not the case. What he needs in order to be like good, or like meta, if you want to call it that, like quote unquote meta, is another animal person on the team. So if you have Varka, you would probably have to put like Faruzan, maybe Sucrose, Yahoda. I mean, I guess you could put another DPS if you want. It's up to you. If you don't care about meta, like me. Like if you just want to do just random teams, whatever feels fun. But yeah, for him to be good, I was seeing a lot of stuff with Varka needs a second animal person on the team. So yeah, I guess Faruzan is gonna be another supporter to an animal DPS. She is the top supporter now that I think about it. She's a 4-star. She's basically the Bennett of Animo. Honestly, let's just put it like that. Well, besides the healing. But like the support factor to like make the team stronger, especially in an Animo lead DPS team, Faruzan is the best support. So that's what I mean about the Bennett part. Because obviously Bennett is the best 4-star in the entire game. And honestly, I don't think he will ever be dethroned. I know they tried so hard in Natlan, which I gotta give him credit. The Natlan 4-stars were actually really good. Especially Auroron. I still basically use him almost every single time I play. So, and then they tried with Eon-san and that didn't work. But Eon-san is really good too. But yeah, Ben is just superior. He will never be dethroned. But anyways, yeah, that's the little bit of stuff that I just kind of skimmed through with Varka's kit. I don't know really anything else. So I saw that. I was trying to see if anyone had the Wuthering Wave people, but I'm pretty sure the developers will probably do their own quote-unquote leak of the animations. They'll probably do that next week when what you call it, when Mornay becomes playable and the third part of the story quest comes out, because both of those comes out next week. But the Wuthering Waves developers is pretty smart. And I'm pretty sure they timed it. Yeah, like they timed exactly what they're trying to do. Because next week, the Genshin update comes out first, and then like 2 days later, it's Wuthering Waves third part. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna let Genshin have their gigantic moment, which they will because we're fighting the Doctor, who's literally Descender level threat, which I've literally been saying that for the longest time. Also because I still think he's Reed Miller. So again, a man-made Descender level threat. And that's why he's able to do all this stuff also. But we could get into that later. But anyways. Yeah. So they're probably gonna let that play out and then drop the animations after. and then try to like sway everyone's attention from like Genshin into like Kuro games for Wuthering Waves. So I'm pretty sure they did all this strategically. That could just be me like overthinking, but that's what I think at least. They're gonna try to like steal the spotlight. But I honestly I don't think that's gonna work. Even if they show the animations and that purple hair girl, her animations could be like game changing. Like when Cardia came out, that was like everywhere. That was truly game changing. But truthfully, like I said, I really don't know if that's enough. Especially with the whole doctor fight. And then Nicole. And we're gonna see Varka use his full power. Sandrone is even fighting now. Trying to throw heads. So, yeah. Gonna be a pretty interesting week. And then by the end of the month, we got Arcanites.
An afternoon nap is a wonderful way to replenish one's energy. Leaving already? Keep me posted about any great eats or fun activities you happen to find.
Having coffee in the evening.
Oh, speaking of Arcanites, because I know I said I was gonna go into like the lore of it like once we get closer, which I still am. But it's like my phone heard me, because earlier today I was getting a whole bunch of like anime stuff, and some of it was Arcanites, because apparently there's like some, I don't know if it's anime from like the mobile game itself or like a very short thing that they've released or something exclusive in Asia. I literally don't know. But anyways, I saw like little bits of pieces of some stuff. I don't understand it, obviously, because I don't know the story. But yeah, from what I saw, it looked pretty good. And then I also saw like some random edits here and there. Oh, like again, I don't know too much, so I guess you could take this with some grain of salt if I say anything incorrectly. But from some of the stuff that I saw, apparently Arcanite's Enfield is not in the same universe as the Arcanites like mobile game. I don't even know if you could play it on PC, but I should just probably just say Arcanites game. But yeah, apparently it's like different. It's like two different universes, and one character in Arcanites Enfield, some people think, which I don't remember her name. She had like red hair. Some people saying that she's from like the original Arcanites, kind of like like Star Rail and Honka Impact. That Welt Yang from Impact Third went into the Star Rail universe. So both of them is the exact same person in each game. So I guess it's like that in Arknights and Arknights Enfield with the redheaded girl. I'm not entirely sure. But then everyone else is just like variants. It's just like different. Like it's the same people in the same name, but it's not the exact same. Not the exact same people, because now that made it sound confusing. The exact same name with features that matches a person. I don't know. Just saying that, I don't even know if that made it more confusing. Okay, again, let's just go back to Star Rail and Honka Impact. So Will is the exact same person, right? But then Akron and then Raiden May, they're the same person but two different universes. So they're like variants. It's not the exactly same like copy of that same person. No, again. I think, bro, I'm just making it more and more and more confusing. Okay, Akron and Raiden Bay are the same, right? But they're not literally the same person. It's two different variants of one person, right? And then Wu Yang in both games literally is the exact same one person because he leaves that universe game to go to Star Rail's universe game. And Raiden May, she's in Honka Impact 3rd, but she doesn't leave that universe to go to Star Rail. Only Akron is in Star Rail, and she's a variant of Raiden May. Yeah, I don't even know why I made it so complicated before, but again, this is from the little tiny bit of stuff that I saw, and I was also reading some of the comments, so you know how that goes sometimes. I could be, led astray, but that's my understanding so far of Arknights. That this redhead girl is the same in both games, like the literal same person, and then all the other people that look the same are just variants. Apparently. Again, I'm not entirely sure because I didn't go too deep into everything because I will rather do it when we're closer. Excuse me. When we're closer to the release of the game. But yeah, I saw a little bit of stuff. I saw that, some like clips of like the anime thing. I don't remember too much. I know one of them was I don't know any of their names, but a bunch of people was like running in a hallway, and then they like breached the door, and then when they breached the door, there was another girl sitting on the table. That girl, I remember her name. Her name was Texas, which I remember because it's so odd. That's like the weirdest name for a character, but you know, it is what it is. And then some other stuff, just like oh, I did see one. Okay, this was actually pretty interesting. Again, I'm just giving a warning because, like I said, I don't know everything, so I could be saying some stuff wrong, and I could be someone led me astray from the truth, and it's just like a theory or whatever, and people are spreading it like it's the truth. Kind of like the whole, not to get all completely off topic, but kind of like, what you call it? Oh damn, what's that guy's name? In Zhongli's second quest, when we fight that bishop, there's like so many people saying that bishop is the Geo Sovereign Dragon, when it's literally been stated so many times that he's not. That he's just a Geo Lord of the Bishops. not of the dragons. Even though bishops and dragons are sort of similar, but then he's not the literal Geo Dragon sovereign. But people still go out and say that he is. So I don't know if it's like that type of information that I'm learning about Arknights. But this girl called Amaya, I think that's how you say her name. That Amaya did something with the doctor, and then like some other universe like came out, or like dimension, whatever you want to call it, like another dimension, and in that dimension Amaya is like the goddess of like everything or whatever, because she like turned evil, and the reason she turned evil in that dimension is because of something with the doctor. Like I said, I really don't really know, but I mean it was pretty interesting. I didn't really understand much of it, but and then I just saw some. Oh, and then after that, ironically, literally after that video or shorts, because I was most of the stuff with the Arknights was really shorts, not videos. But anyways, the same thing. Um, so after that one, the literal next one was about the dark goddess Amaya, and then saying like she did all these other stuff, and then it was like a like a whole entire like funk edit of her after it said that she did all this like horrific stuff. Just like okay, it just kind of reminded me of like those edits that you see. Oh my god, especially like of Berserk. Um, like with what's this dude's name? Not Griffith. Um, because Griffith is, even though Griffith is, yeah, that's yeah. Honestly, truthfully, to be honest, because now that I'm getting a whole bunch of like anime stuff, I'm like getting interested like more and more and more. Even though like before I was getting a little bit more like dipping my toes in because my sister with the whole Demon Slayer thing. So I was already getting into it. But like just recently, randomly, I would just get like a whole bunch more stuff. Like Naruto and Dragon Ball Z and uh Black Clover, I think it's called. Bleach. Um yeah, and then I was getting Berserk. And then I started getting into it a little more. And then learning some stuff, seeing some stuff, and then I found out why everyone hates Griffith. And as soon as I learned what that guy did, yeah, I see the hatred for him. And honestly, as soon as I learned, I wished I never would have got into like Berserk. Dude, like it's so crazy and horrific what he dude, bro, and there's even worse people than him, which that was gonna be my point. Because of like the edit of like the evil goddess Amaya, um like I was seeing edits of oh my god, what is his name? It started with a W. Um oh my god. Is it Walad or something like that? Walad? I was seeing stuff of him and edits of him, and the way the edits was making it seem like if he was a good guy. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, jeez. But yeah, people like villains. I mean, I like villains. I like the Doctor, but there's reasons I like the Doctor and the Doctor in Genshin. Um, Even though I will admit he did some real crazy stuff with experiments, but I think he's the only one actively going against fate. Because everyone be saying it, and no one really like does anything. It's really the Doctor who actually like breaks the rules of Celestia, breaks his own fate. Like he created all these segments. He cured Elazar, even though he did it in horrific means. He learned forbidden truth. It's not dead from the forbidden truth. Uh, then literally turned to like a descender level threat. But anyways, that's a whole bunch of other stuff. But yeah, there's like people out there who's like truly like you could like the person, like don't like they're so bad that it makes them like a good villain. But I don't know. I think some people like villains just to be like the extreme villains, just to be like edgy. But anyways, that's just I'm like sidetracking. Like I just how do I even start with this? Like, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. So I was seeing stuff about that guy, Walad, Walade. No, I think it's Walad. I don't. I honestly don't even know. But yeah, dude, that guy is like 50 times worse than Griffith. And then you also have oh that guy, I don't remember his name. I know he's like some giant fat guy. I think he's one of the God Hands, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not entirely sure, so don't quote me on that 100%. But yeah, that guy also is like 50 times worse than Griffith. And then I was seeing like other anime stuff. And then I was like, okay, what type of rabbit hole am I going into? Because then I started learning about uh that robot dude uh that he becomes sentient, and like at the end of the which it was also a game if I'm not mistaken, like a game in the 90s, but I don't know what's it called. But at the end of it, it's like he traps 5 people in like these cages, just tormenting them to the end of time because they call the robot I am. Well, I can't even say robot because he's like beyond that now. I guess you could say like evil sentient robot god, I guess, which is I am. I was seeing some stuff about him. Uh, Judge Holden. But him, I know like a little less than I am. But even the stuff that I know about I am is not that much anyway. It's still a little bit. But yeah, I was just seeing a whole bunch of stuff. And then I was also watching um like the Stephen King's universe because I finished it a while ago. The Welcome to Derry show, and I was watching some stuff about Oh my god, what the hell is those things called? It's pure form, or Pennywise's pure form. Um, the thing with the lights. I forgot what the hell it's called. But anyways, I was watching stuff about that, and then Maturin, which is like that sea turtle god. Um, the Crimson King. Uh, of course, this stuff with the Shining. And then I was also seeing like the top shiners in that universe, which I'm so dumb. I didn't even realize that from like before. But the movie The Green Mile, the guy that dies, I forgot his name in the movie. Unfortunately, the real actor is also dead, which is sad because he was a really good actor. But but anyways, him, he's like I I think if I remember correctly, I think it said he's like the third strongest shiner to like ever exist. The second one I don't remember, but the first one is some detective, which I don't remember his name. But yeah, he's the most powerful shiner. And then someone in second place, and then the third one is the guy from wait, is it The Green Mile or is that a name of another movie? Dude, I be forgetting, man. My memory. Actually, you know what? I got my phone right here. Let me just. I'm pretty sure it is The Green Mile. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. What is his name in the movie? Oh, John. Why is it only literally just keep saying John? It was. Oh, I see his full name now. John Coffey. That's his name in the movie. Yeah, I honestly never even knew that was what you call it, a Stephen King thing. Cause I thought all the Stephen King stuff was just all this crazy horrific shit. Cause the book of The Shining, which I was also learning about on YouTube. Oh my god, the stuff that's in the book of The Shining is like insane. It's truly like crazy. And honestly, I'm even more surprised that Stanley Kubrick, the one that did the movie, that he didn't put that stuff in, from the book in the movie. Or maybe he tried to, and they said no. It was like too graphic, even for the 70s, which is saying a lot because 70 movies is insane. I mean, literally look at his other movie, Clockwork Orange. In the first like 20 minutes is like a murder and like an attempted rape. Like, what the hell? Like in the first 20 minutes. Bro, that whole movie is bugged out also. It's crazy. I heard the book is even worse, but I don't know too much about the book. But yeah, anyways, the book version of The Shining. Oh my god, it's crazy. But yeah, So I was seeing stuff like that. Oh, other anime stuff. Um, a lot of them was so old. Like a lot of 80s and 90s, early 2000s. Because I was seeing stuff with, Vampire Hunter D. Um, Trying to remember all the other ones. Oh, Akira. Um, Damn. Oh, what's it called? They also made a PS1 game about it. Um, it's something with ghosts or ghost something. Oh, is it called Ghost in the Shell? I think that's what it was called. Ghost in the Shell. And then um something with a some woman turns into a spider. Wait, was that part of Cowboy Bebop? Because I also heard of that also. But yeah, anyways, basically, I've just been seeing a whole bunch of anime stuff. So, yeah, I might become an anime nerd. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Just, saying that just to be funny. I mean, I technically already am. Like with these gotcha games, especially the Hoyoverse ones, dude, I'm like a lore freak when it comes to all these games. I analyze like everything. But to be fair, I've always been like that. I was doing that with, which I mentioned it. Well, that was like months ago. Because I remember that conversation vividly. It was when Frolova came out. No, no, no. It was the stream the day after Frolova came out. Because Frolova came out, I beat the quest, and then the next day I streamed playing Wuthering Waves, and I was doing just random stuff. And then that's when I was talking about how I was always like this, even before the gotcha games. Like with every game, I was always like theorizing stuff. Because I did it with Assassin's Creed, Shadow of Colossus, which, bro, this is so embarrassing. I played, bro, I don't even know if I should say this. I played Shadow of Colossus on every single generation of PlayStation. Well, besides PlayStation 1, because it didn't come out on PlayStation 1. But on the PlayStation 2, I played it. On the 3, I played it. On the 4, I played it. And on the 5, uh, I I did still play it. But I was playing it and just doing like little bit stuff. And I was just mostly running around with the horse. Because I was showing my sister like how to play. Because she was interested. But anyways, so yeah, I've played on 4 different generations of Shadow of the Colossus. And I never beat the in game. I played on 4 different generations and I never beat the game. Ay, ay, ay. But I do know the story. I don't know every little thing, like every detail, but I know what happens at the end, and I know how it connects to the other games. Um, so yeah, I know the important parts. But yeah, that's so sad. I've played that game for hold on. When did that game come out? Cause I played, like I said, on the PS2, on the 3, on the 4, and the 5, and I never beat it. I never beaten it. Uh, when did this come out? Dude, October 18, 2005. Dude, that is so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. Bro. Oh my god. Over 20 years I've played it and I never beaten it. But like I said, I know the major parts of everything. I know how the game ends, and maybe that's why. Because every time I start playing it again, and then I would just get distracted with something else, or I would just be like, I already know how the game ends, and then I just like stop playing. I think that's probably why. Nah, I definitely, I'm definitely gonna beat it this year. Cause I've beaten the Last Guardian, which that one I knew what happened before I played it, and then when I played it, I didn't give up. Well, not really give up. I didn't stop playing. I kept on and I beat it. Um, what's that other game one? Hold on. What is the other game called? I think it's called Eco. Yeah, Eco. Yeah, it is called Eco. Yeah, that one I've played only once and I never beaten it. I never even had the game. I played it at a cousin's house. I tried it. Hmm. I should probably buy that game. so, so I could actually play all of them in the chronological order, not in the order that the games came out. But I don't know. I'll probably do that once we get more information on the next game that's supposed to come out. Which reminds me, what even happened with that? Like we've gotten no information about it. They just showed that little like glimpse of a trailer that looked like a Colossus, but the Colossus was like in robot form. And then that's it. They showed the name of the game, which I forgot what it was. And that's literally it. That was like what, like 4 years ago at the Game Awards? And nothing ever since? Jesus Christ, man. Oh yeah. I don't know, man. My brain is just weird. Because even with games that like, because like I said, with The Last Guardian, I've seen it before, and I see how it ended. And then when I played it, I already knew everything, but I still finished the game. But for Shadow of the Colossus, I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah. All right, let's start doing this so we can actually get to the bottom of this Sunbringer woman, because she's still a traitor no matter what in my eyes. If she's not the creator, connected to the creator, she would still be a traitor. I don't trust her not one bit.
It's over. There's no time to lose.
Alrighty. Oh! Dude, I completely forgot. The other day, and also today, I saw the animations of Arya and, damn, what's the other girl's name? Suna? Suna? I think it's Suna. Or Suni. Whatever it is. I saw the Angels of Delusions gameplay. I saw the animations. I saw how they work like in a team together. Because it was Arya. Hold on. Let me just go to Hoya Laugh real quick. Let me just see what the hell the other girl's name is. Because I forgot. Yeah, Arya and... Oh yeah, Suna. Yeah, I was saying it right. Yeah, because I saw them two together with Miyabi. Dude. Well, okay, let me just say this. I don't want to seem like I'm, bashing the meta community, because that's not what I'm trying to do. But, because in one video that I saw, it was an M0 Arya, M0 Miyabi, and M0 Suna. And they were doing the Deadly Assault. And the person reached up to 55,000. And to me, I thought that was like phenomenal. Especially at all of them at M0. And what is it? Three stars is like 20, right? 20 or 25. And the person in the video doubled it. So I was like really impressed. And then I was reading the comments. Even the comment from the creator of the video himself, he commented, and he was like, "Oh, I expected way more from Arya." It's like, what? Like, bro, like I thought I thought what he did was good. Like, like she's weak. Like her and Suna is weak. Like the dude reached like 55,000. At all three of them was M0, and the guy comes out himself and other people in the comments. But he was the top comment, of course, because he was the creator of the video. But he came out and he said, "Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Arya seemed a bit weak. Suna didn't perform as well, like as good as I thought she did, because it sounded like her kit was way better, but her performance wise wasn't. I'm like, I don't know. I was just like dumbfounded. I didn't understand it. I was like so confused. I thought it did like extremely well, but I don't know. I guess not. But anyways, from what I saw, I liked it. What I saw, I like really liked it. I thought both of them were really good, honestly. Especially Arya. Oh, because you remember the other day I came out and I was like I wonder like if she does her burst, like a robot would appear or the robot form would appear next to her to like fight or whatever. No, that's not what it is. It's literally the thing that I also said. Because I said two things. Like I wonder if she fights like with the robot or like during the ultimate, the robot appears next to her and both of them fight, or if she puts on the robot suit, like if she's Iron Man. That's how she fights. She puts on the suit like if she's Iron Man, and then she fights. But I mean, it's not really like putting on the suit like per se, because she like kind of like digitalized herself to be the robot, and then she digitalized herself to be the human again. So she's an intelligent construct. She's basically like Seed Senior or Banyu, Magus. Yeah, that's about it. Because I was gonna say Billy, but Billy's not an intelligent construct. That's also another thing. I was seeing a lot of people say that Billy is an intelligent construct. Like, where did they get that from? But anyways, um, yeah, the stuff that I saw from Arya and Suna, I thought they were really good, and they performed like extremely well. Oh, speaking of performing, now I think I understand why the Zenless Zone developers were trying to nerf like Anomaly so much, because dude, the way they perform in a full Anomaly team, it's crazy. It's like literally insane. Oh, I finally learned how to do that. What you gotta do is, hold on, let me see if I can build it back up. Cause I saw like a video like months ago of like how to do it, and the way the person was explaining it, it's like if you gotta like double tap the skill and then like run in a circle. That's not what it is. You hold it and then you move the analog stick like in a circle, and that's how she does that. Yeah, because the way that guy explained it in that video that I saw months ago, dude, that was horrible. But anyways, like I was saying, yeah, now I see why they were trying to nerf Anomaly, or make the bosses like Anomaly like resistant and stuff like that, because the way Arya and Suna fights with Miyabi, dude, that Anomaly team itself is, good God, it's crazy. It's literally insane. So if they kept everything like how they did previously, it would literally make no sense to have any other character, or to even come out with any other character, especially Void Hunter
Take your
wise.
time.
This is
Because
the path I
Miyabi would
follow.
literally just be, since the beginning, not the beginning of the game, but since like the first year of the game, she would literally just like cruise through the whole entire like the whole entire like years of the Zenless Zone coming out like in the future. Like the updates and characters coming out in the future. Like as soon as you have Miyabi, like you literally wouldn't need any other character ever again if they kept all the anomaly stuff the same. With Arya and Suna coming out, it would literally make no sense to get any other character. It would be pointless. So I now I understand and see why they did what they did. But yeah. Oh. And then I saw hold on. Before I forget, I actually got 2 codes. I don't remember if I did this before. I know on the other accounts I did. But oh, alright. But yeah, that code is just like level up material. And then the other one that I'm gonna put in is just Denny's. None of them is Polly's, unfortunately. Um, where the hell? Oh, it's on the other phone. Okay. Yeah, it's on the other one. What was I gonna say? I kind of distracted myself. Oh, um, yeah. A lot of people are not gonna agree with what I'm gonna say. And it's probably gonna seem like I'm hating. So, but dude, I saw the animations for Starville. I mean, I I don't really understand the concept too much of the elation power, but the little bit that I got from it, I like it. Um, the animations are cool, but uh, you know what I think it really is that the elation stuff happens like way too much. Like how do I explain it? Like for an example, like if Sparksy, Yaoguan, Sparkle, and Donghong, because that was the only video that I saw before. Well, no, that was the first one, because then I saw a little bit of other ones when Sparksy was alone and Yao Guan was alone. But the way the person set up those 2 teams were just bad in general. So I didn't really get to see like a good team with Sparksy like just by herself, or Yao Guang just by herself with a good team. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is like because with Sparksy, you would do all her abilities and the screen does all this elation stuff, and then even the abilities herself is like elation, obviously because she's on a path of elation. And then you would do all the abilities. The elation ability will work. Then Deng Hong will do his ultimate for the dragons, regain some points, um, some skill points. Sparkle will do her thing, and then Yao Guang will do her thing, do the ultimate, which makes all the elation stuff like happen in the next turn. And then you do that, and then Sparksy does her stuff again. And then after you do that, then you could go to like Sparkle, and then Sparkle would do like an advance thing on Sparksy, and then you just redo all the elation stuff. Like I don't like in theory it's all good, but just like visually, like there's just like so much happening. Like honestly, like it was kind of just driving me crazy, not gonna lie. Like my whole like my whole screen for like basically the whole entire like what was it, like 8 9 minute video, maybe 10 minute video. The whole entire thing was just like all this elation stuff just like popping up. It was just like I don't know. Again, I'm not saying that it's bad because the animations are cool and their abilities is cool also, and what they do. And it's a fun new way to play, especially against the boss. Because I also saw who the boss is, which is so goddamn annoying. But I will get to that after. That bro, that's why I really try not to look at animations anymore. But it still happens. But anyways, like I was saying, it's just I don't know. It's just way too much. Like honestly, it's like literally way too much. It's like if you're watching, well, I don't know if anyone remembers this, but like going into the 2010s, like when people would do like those like videos of like mocking like the Call of Duty montages, like someone would do like some like simple trick shot, and then like the whole video would be just like like all over the place, and like Dorito bags flying and like the Mountain Dew flying like all of this like crazy like stuff, basically mocking the people who do the Call of Duty montages. It's like watching those videos in the elation stuff. Like when the elation stuff happens, it's like just all this random stuff just like popping across the screen and staying on the screen and like going side to side and then even like the laughing, because of course it's elation, so you will hear aha laughing. But yeah, I don't know. I think they just find a way to like I guess sound. Honestly, I think with the sound wise, like reduce some stuff. Like if they're gonna keep the animations, which they most likely will. So when all the crazy stuff is happening on the screen, like you don't hear the crazy stuff also, which will just make it worse. But like I said, I actually do like the concept. I like especially with like the elation points, which honestly I still don't even really know how that works too much. But it's like right above the skill points. That's like the elation points. And then when certain stuff happens, then like aha appears, and then all the mask in front of him just like shoots out like to the enemies, and then does like a whole bunch of other stuff. Like stuff like that is cool. And again, the animations of Sparksy and Yao Guan herself, they're pretty good too. But I don't know. Is like if you like playing on that team with like the elation stuff is like a freaking like epilepsy like like seriously, like is that like chaotic and crazy and noisy and like bright colors and the flashing colors also, like trying to give people like epilepsy or like a seizure where like, you know, trying to convince people to like take an acid trip. Like it's like complete, it's like too much, like really too much. But oh my god, dude, I could just imagine a full elation team. Oh. Oh god. Oh my god. Dude, I could just, oh dude, I could just imagine in the future. Oh Lord. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Ay, 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 dude. Yeah, I definitely can't do that. Honestly, if I even go for Sparksy and Yao Guan, which, no, it depends who the reruns are. Because there's certain people that I honestly want to try to get. Even if it does mean missing Yao Guan and Sparksy. Well, mostly Sparksy. Because Sparksy is like the DPS. And like I always say, the first people to always get power crept is the DPS character, so it really wouldn't make any sense to get her. But anyways, I just pull characters just to pull characters anyway. But yeah, those rerun banners, I wonder who it's gonna be. I got a feeling they're gonna do Rappa and Boot Hill. More Rappa than Boot Hill, but I'm pretty sure they'll probably do both of them at the same time. But if not, then it's definitely gonna be Rappa. And then I'm gonna try to get her weapon. But anyways, oh yeah, the boss for the update. Obviously, this is spoilers. So in case if you don't want to hear it, just like skip or mute for like 1 minute because I'll say this and I'm gonna move on. I'm not gonna stay on the boss. I'm gonna just talk about other stuff because that's basically it of the Star Rail stuff that I saw anyway. Um. Oh, no, actually, one more thing. But I'll say that I'll say this first, and then the thing, and then I'll move on. But apparently, Rowan May is supposed to get a costume. Of all people, Rowan May. That's interesting. But yeah, I guess we just gotta wait and see. I wonder if she's gonna make an appearance in the new planet. Because honestly, like if someone was to get a costume, I honestly thought it was gonna be someone from Belobog. Like maybe even Branya. Because when you look at the pictures that they showed, uh, from the post that they made last month about the new planet, because it also shows like the silhouettes of the next playable characters. Um, but yeah, um, they show like these three floats behind like the Trailblazer and March and Donghong, and it was Pom Pom, and then it was Bronya, and then it was the the Architect, which is those like big gigantic robots in Belobog. So I just automatically assumed Belobog is gonna be in it. So if anyone got a costume, it probably would be Bronya, because Bronya would probably appear on behalf of Belobog. Hopefully, someone needs to appear from Belobog. But but yeah, when I saw Ruan Mei is supposed to have a costume, I was like, what? But anyways, um, okay, now for the spoiler about the boss. And then, like I said, it will take like 1 minute, and that's it, because I'm gonna move on. So, spoiler warning, starting now. Um, the boss is like another like Sparksy form. It's like a Sparksy and Sparkle form, and she has like two TVs on the side of her, and on one TV, honestly, I don't know what that one is supposed to do. Which is on the left side, but on the right side of the boss, it shows Sparksy inside of that TV. So I don't know if that's gonna be related to Aha's statement and Sparksy's drip marketing of her being number one of most likely to be everywhere and everything at once. That's probably what it's relating to, the boss, because the boss literally looks like Sparksy and Sparkle. So, but yeah, that's it. That's all the stuff that I saw. Oh, all right, that's the one that just gives you Denny's. Unfortunately, there's no codes with Polly's. Well, there is, but I did all of them already. Because some of them were old. Like, you could even do them in the last update. All the codes so far in this update? Actually, no, besides one. One of them actually was Polly's. And I believe it was like 50, if I'm not mistaken. But all the other ones has just been like, level up material and Denny's. That's just about it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, 20,000. And then some level up stuff and another Denny amount. And those are just Hoyo Lab check-ins. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to look up co-op. Or even do a round of co-op off stream. Because I still don't know how it works. Because I really don't want to be in the team and just walking around and like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude, that hurt my chest. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Hold on. Shit, that really hurt. Whew. Oh god. That's how you know you're getting old. Sneeze so loud or sneeze so hard that it hurts your body. Whew. Alright. Yeah, I still don't even know if like everyone has to move in a unit, or you know, you can't fight a boss unless everyone is there, or you can fight the boss, but if everyone isn't in that place, then you get locked out, kind of like DC Universe. So I don't know exactly what's what. I'm not entirely sure. No, honestly. Now let's do other stuff. We could do this stuff later. Just knock these things out real quick. Oh, hold on. Now that I'm... Man, I don't... I don't know if I should do Bernice first. I probably should do Bernice. Alright, well. Oh yeah. C6 or M6. I keep on forgetting. In all the gacha games I play, I like equivalent everyone to like the constellations, because I just find it easier. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make one. Well, we could do that later. Oh, this was what I was gonna do. Okay, 14. Can I claim this from before? Alright, well. Yeah, I need to start doing those also. Yeah. Alright, let's, oh, now that I see that, okay, no, all of these people are already, yeah, they already have max friendship. Yeah, I say, yeah, let's go do hers. Yeah, because I'm positive the other ones has it. All the other ones are already maxed. That's what I meant to say. Oh. Yeah, I almost forgot how to do it again. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, let's do fire again. And then I think the next time I'm gonna start building a Jufufu and Banyu and finish off Bernice. Actually, is Bernice finished off? Hold on.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Okay, those are just like triple crown stuff, basically. Yeah. Okay.
I'm here, so we're good.
One.
A miss?
Is it?
You only
Want a glass of nitro fuel? Let's fire it!
Yeah, and
I
these
shall
guys basically nothing.
Who's here?
Ay, ay, ay. Alrighty. Honestly, I'm just skipping through all this stuff. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Okay, let's finish all of this now. Whatever I went to last time. Oh, it was up here. Yeah, I went up here, and then that's when I left. I already see the Explorer booth. I almost forgot. Nice. Perfect all across the board. How did he detect it here, but it appeared all the way over here? What the hell? We're gonna re-go through all this stuff once we have everything. But I just want to see. I just want to read it first. Even though, like I said, we're gonna reread it later. Because we're gonna review every single document and voice thing at the shop. We're gonna do everything.
If we are to pause for a moment, please allow me to check my sword.
kind of sounds like after those people were taking the medicine that Lady Sunbringer did. Of course, Lady Sunbringer. Don't trust that woman. Well, actually, now that I'm just doing this and running around, I should talk about the Columbina thing. I did say I was going to talk about it later, so. So, with the Columbina trailer, there's a couple things that's odd about it. And honestly, is making me wonder even more which honestly I think they are right. But I don't really want to fully get on board with it because I have my own theories about Columbina, and that will mess up the thing about her being the Voyager. But that's like something else. But I saw this video a while ago, which I mentioned it before, from Cat with a Blue Hat. They had this theory that when Columbina was born, they were born like out of time's like existence, and then they were sent back in time. And when they were sent back in time, Columbina's soul kind of like split, and then that's how you get like the Kuhenkis. And that's why when you meet her for the first time in Not Cry, she gets all like she's like weak. She doesn't have like her full power, and that's like she's also like sleepy all the time because she's trying to like sleep it off and like regain her power like over time. And then once she attempts to go to the moon again, then she becomes whole. Oh, also, I forgot to mention. And that's why she also forgot her name. Because when she went back in time, her soul basically like shattered, so she lost her name. That was also a thing that Cat with a Blue Hat said. So anyways, then you play the Not Cry story and she gets stronger and stronger. And then they do the ceremony and then she goes to the moon. Now she's basically like whole. Because now she has a name. She's not full-fledged moon power, but she's pretty strong, like moon power already. Like the moon accepted her for her to go back. And then of course the doctor did what he did. But then she opens the moon gate and then she goes into the moon gate. And then, assumingly, which is the theory that Cat with a Blue Hat has, is when she went back, she again went back in time, and she just like restarted the whole process like from before, like when she was first born. So now all the Kuhenkis are back again because her soul is shattered. And she'll most likely forget her name again. And she'll be weak because she went through the moon gate. But it's different this time because everyone in Tibet gave her a name and a descender, which is more importantly than just Tibet. A descender gave her the name. Well, she came up with the name and everyone called her that name, so then it became her actual name. That's what I mean when people gave her the name. Because people accepted the name that Colombina said. But anyways, so now that a descender has that memory of the name, and if she does forget, then she could just remember because a descender will give all her memories back to her, basically. That's kind of like the whole theory. And like I said, it's really, really good. I do agree with it, but I don't want to be full on board because of the whole Voyager thing that I have with Conlagina, which that we could get into that later if I remember. That's not like really a whole big part of the thing that I'm talking about right now. But anyways, so I was remembering all that stuff, and then I just watched the trailer, and then I rewatched it again, and then I was remembering all that stuff, and then on the third time I was like analyzing more details. Because the first watch I was watching it, and if I saw something, I saw something, but I just kept on. On the second one, I would watch it and then see like more attention to details, including the details that I saw from the first one, the first time I saw it, and then on the third time, then I really started breaking everything down. so yeah. So what I realized about the trailer is the part, honestly, this part I might be on board with. Like I 100% like stand by that part of the theory. But the other stuff about her being like born of the moon and all that stuff, for now, no. But the part with her being sent back in time by possibly the moons, I'm on full board with. And with Columbina going to the Frost Moon and restarting the whole process, so like she's like considered like out of time. That part I'm like full agreement with also, because if you watch the trailer, she's on the moon. She's looking basically at Tibet. She's like looking down, and she sees them celebrating. Actually, you know what? Let me just finish this conversation and then. Ooh, lore. Good. Good. So hopefully when we open this, she's gonna reveal those secrets. If we don't see them ourselves. Because with her, maybe it could be some classified information that they have, and it's not like in like one of these things or something. But again, like I said, we'll see. But yeah. So I don't know if. Well, let me before. I'm already thinking of like steps ahead.
Is there a mirror nearby?
But
I would like to trim my bangs.
oh god.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, just look at these beautiful characters. Oh, I didn't put it back, boo. Whoops. Dude, I need to level up these other ones also. Dude. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Anyways, let's just leave it at that. So with Kalambina looking out into Tibet and then seeing them celebrate the moon prayer thing, and then she tries to send like a message like outside into Tibet because she's outside of Tibet. And when she tries to send a message, she realizes that even on the frost moon, like she can't pierce like through the false sky. That's a very big deal. That's definitely gonna mean something in the next update. But that's just for later. Um yeah, so she can't uh send anything from the frost moon into the false sky of Tibet. So the traveler and the other people in Cry could see like her message. And then she like starts to like eat the Cry candy. And then when she eats the candy, someone with a gold and white glove snaps their finger. And when they snap their finger, she basically gets like sucked in like a void, you could say, or like um I really don't know how to explain it, but it kind of looks like, I guess you could say, like into not exactly like a black hole, because I don't think that's what it was, but like she like went through like kind of like a black hole where everything was getting sucked into it, and then she went on the other side, or like into a void. And then after she got sucked into like the void, then all the Kohenkis were like laying on the floor like dead, and the candies were like dropped on the floor. And then the area started changing, and when the area started changing, you would see like these stones of like people, and there was a stone like behind her, and part of the top of her was the doctor, and then on the side it was the not cry people with the traveler and Paimon, and then facing across the not cry people was Rerir in stone, and surrounded like next to him was all like the hand that he was summoning to like try to kidnap Kalnabina, and he also used those hands to like wrap around like Flynn's and Llama and stuff like that. Basically like the abyss. The abyss was uh like surrounding him. And then she like kept on walking, and then she was saying some other stuff, and then it basically just like ended like that. So here's a couple things. Uh, that place with like where the stones is, if you look at the ground, which this is why I regret looking at animations. Because it started with Conlabina's animations, Zagbal's animations, and Iluga's animations. And then I started seeing some things of the map, secret bosses, bosses, like world bosses. and then of course the doctor. And then I saw the second phase of the doctor and where it leads to. Because I've been mentioning this before. Jesus Christ. Gotta keep it like hiccuping. So with what you call it. Oh, with the second phase of the doctor. It was kind of like this digital world place. I really don't know how to describe it. You just gotta see it and it makes sense. Because the floor is like all digital, the walls is like all digital. And then there's three silhouettes or like digital silhouettes that you gotta fight. And when you fight them, they stop fighting. And like they put like their hands in the ground or one hand in the ground. All of them does it, and then they're like stuck. So while they're stuck, you have to fight and defeat all three silhouettes before they like stop being unstuck. That part, I don't know what happens. I still don't know what happens because after I saw that, I really didn't look into the doctor's like leaks of like the boss fight anymore. Because I just saw that and then I was like, all right, that's it. But I don't know what happens when they get unstuck. So I don't know. Just for the hell of it, maybe I'll just look at it later since I already seen the other stuff basically. But anyways, um, so yeah, so when the hands is like stuck in the digital like ground, you gotta fight and like defeat them all. So there's a reason I bring that up with the second phase because the floor, like I said, is digital. And when you look at that floor and you look at the floor where Kanabina is when she's surrounded by the stone, it's the exact same floor. So that means that when the doctor sends you into the second phase where you have to fight those three silhouette things, he's sending you to the Frost Moon. And the Frost Moon is not a moon. The Frost Moon is a prison. It's a digital prison. And that's why it's out of Celestia's. That's why it's outside of Tibet. And I'm pretty sure it's out of Celestia's control because I think that's New Belong's doing. Because remember, when we did the quest in the last update, or technically this update, um, I just said the last update because the next one is basically already here. It's gonna be next week. But anyways, this current update, when you do the quest and you go inside the place, I forgot what's it called, but it's almost like Hyperborea. It's not Hyperborea. That's also another misconception. I know so many people were saying that the place that we went to with Nicole was Hyperborea. That's incorrect. It was not Hyperborea. It's like it, but that's not Hyperborea. Anyways, so when we went to that place, and then because Nicole was also with us with Arlecchino and who was the third person? Was it Llama? I think it was Llama. But yeah. So when we went to the murals and Nicole started explaining the murals, she said that one sister wanted to side with New Belong, the other one wanted to side with Celestia, and then the third one was just like neutral. And then New Belong came, and when he came, he imprisoned the three moon goddesses, and then he continued like ravaging war, against Celestia. So here's what I think exactly what's the situation. The prison that New Belong sent them to is the Frost Moon. So the Frost Moon is not a real moon. It's a prison, and it's like looks all digital, and I think it looks all digital because on the outside to make it seem like it's a moon, but on the inside it keeps them in the prison. I think that's why it's like digital. Hopefully that makes sense. I know that was kind of confusing, but that's basically what I think it is. And with that, if you think about it, that would be kind of like suppressing the moon goddess's powers by having them in some foreign digital, like fake moon, which is really a prison. Because now they have like no ties to Tibet, which they were born from or born of, with like New Belong and stuff like that. So if they have no connection, then they will get like weaker and weaker. Exactly like how Kalambina was weak when we first met her in Nokrai. And I'm pretty sure when we meet her the second time, she'll probably be weak again. Just like the first time. Because it's like New Belong's way of... Because we all know, we assumed. Well, we assumed that he assumed he was gonna beat Celestia. That's why he did that. And if he would have won, then they would have been forever like in abandonment, like never to come back into Tibet. So maybe if I'm wrong about the Voyager thing, which unfortunately I think I am gonna be wrong, but we just gotta wait and see. But if I'm wrong about that, I think that with like their last powers, they created Kalambina. So Kalambina is the direct descendant of all three moons because all three moons came together and had a plan to make a fourth one, which is Kalambina. And if they use their own powers or what's left of it because they're in that digital prison, then right before they fully lost all their powers, they took the remaining one, made Kalambina. So Kalambina could be the fourth moon. And Kalambina is outside of Tibet when she's born. So that means that when she went back to Tibet, that fate has like no, like she basically has like no fate. because she's basically almost something like a quote unquote descender, or like something like Skirk, like an outsider. So I think with them also doing that and knowing that she doesn't have any fate to Tibet, that she was born in that like prison world or moon, you could say, then I think a couple things. With her being in Tibet is actually the safer and better option, because I think in Tibet she will get the powers from the other three moons because she was born from the other three moons, right? To make her. So if all the other people got the moon marrows and then gave their powers to her, then she would be like obviously like the last moon. And she would basically be like someone to possibly rival New Belong. Because again, you gotta remember, again, this is all if the theory is right. I'm just like connecting some dots. So, if the Frost Moon outside of Tibet was the prison that Nubelung set the three moon goddesses to, then they think Nubelung won with the Abyss, right? So if they send Kanabina with the three powers, which Nubelung gave the three goddesses uh, those powers, but it was in individual ones. But if all three is in one person, then that would be like their last chance of like freedom, because Columbina will assumingly go back to Tibet, assumingly fight Nubelong, beat him, and then erase the Frost Moon, because that's like a digital prison, not really a moon. And then the three moon goddesses would be free again. That's probably what they were doing when they created Columbina, and probably assumed all the stuff that she was gonna do, like eventually freeing them from the prison by defeating Nubelon. Because again, they probably thought Nubelon won against Celestia. But yeah, as far as them being trapped in a prison, I say that because of the doctor. Because like I said before, if you look at the floor when you fight the three silhouettes, it's the exact same floor when Kanabina is surrounded by the stones. It's literally the same. It's like digitalized. And Kanabina was still on the Frost Moon even when the person like snapped their fingers and she like went into like some void thing. She was still on the Frost Moon. So the Frost Moon, it's a prison. It's not a real moon. And if the doctor does all this stuff, breaks open the sky, brings forth the moon, like descending it into Tibet, which again, they probably assumed that Kalabina was going to be the one to do it. But now since the doctor is the one that's doing it, forcefully, like literally ripping the sky open and descending the moon into it, then when we get to the second phase, and we go to the digital world and we fight the three silhouettes, logically speaking, those three silhouettes should be the three moon goddesses. So, if you just connect all that stuff together, I think that's exactly what it is. The frost moon is in a prison, not a real moon. And the three silhouettes is the moon goddesses. Now, as far as the person that snapped their fingers, and me saying that it's not anyone we've seen before or met before, because what I mean by met is obviously in the game. Like the traveler meeting characters. And then seen is stuff like the Tibet interlude with the shades. Like we see the shades in those videos, but we haven't met all those shades inside the game. So that's why I'm separating seen and met. But anyways, it doesn't even matter because even if they appeared in the game, they don't match those gloves. Because the top part is like gold, like the top part of the glove, like the overhand. And then the underhand part is all white. And like I said, I went back and I was watching all those videos. And I was seeing who even gets close to resembling that. And no one does. So it's not Nicole that snapped her fingers. Because you also got to keep in mind, it's someone extremely powerful, able to get sucked in some type of void for Calabina to get set back in time. So it's not Nicole, it's not Alice, it's not Octavia, it's not Ryan's daughter, it's not Anders' daughter, it's not the Archons, which I don't even think the Archons would do that, even if they match the description. It's not Nouvellette. It's not Renova. It's not Isharov. It's not Osmodee. It's not the Doctor. It's not the Doctor's moon form. Because I also, like I said, I went back and I checked all those stuff. I mean, he gets close. He's the closest one. But with him, his whole hand is gold. Like the overhand and underhand is gold. And on both sides, underhand and overhand, he has blue lines going through it in his god form. And in the video, it's not like that. It's just a gold on overhand and white in the underhand part. And there's no lines through it. It's only gold and white. That's it. So it's not the Doctor's regular form. It's not his god form. It's not Piero. It's not Revere. It's not the Lindis. But we'll save the Lindis just for. But her form that we saw in Conrio is not the Lindis. But like I said, I could see a very, very small possibility. But again, that's just for something else. Yeah, it's not anyone. It's not even Calabina herself. So, it's no one we met or seen. So who the hell is that person with the gold and white gloves snapping their fingers? Like I said, now I think it's a possibility of a couple people. Let's start with the a little bit out there, but could be some form of a possibility. It could be the Voyager. It could be the Lindis. I'll explain why. Because, which, this is also another thing no one is still talking about. Because it's like astonishing. Because I was saying this like months before. Because unfortunately, I saw the leaks of Conlabina's 3D model with her eyes open. So I already saw the moon on the bottom part of her eye before I even saw her animations or before they showed the live stream. But anyways, uh, her eyes is exactly like Stelindis' eyes. Like Stelindis has the exact same eyes as Conlabino. Not color-wise, but like the moon part, like on the bottom, then like that space in the middle, and then like a thin line like on the top part. Like if you combine all that together, it like makes a moon. Like the Lindis's eyes is literally the exact same. Like, and no one ever thought to like, oh, that's weird. She's a Crimson Moon, dynasty descendant, but she don't have the X in her eyes. Her eyes have moons. And then the animations leaked. Even if you don't watch the animation leaks, the live stream came out, and it showed Conlabina's eyes open when she did the burst. And again, I was seeing nobody talking about it. Like, her eyes is wide open for you to see. You see the moons, and no one is connecting dots that the moons is literally the exact same moons that the Lindis has in her eyes also. Like, so that means that the Lindis is a moon maiden for moon. Which moon? I'm 100% not sure. I have a theory that that's even way like out there than Thelindis being the one snapping her fingers. But like I said, chances are never zero. So, but it's like really really low. But I had a theory that well, even if that part is right, then it's wrong because I looked back at the Tibet interlude, and her hands wasn't golden white. So I would still be wrong even if it is no, not even if it is done in this. Even well, let me just explain. But let me backtrack because I've had this theory that the Lindis is the moon maiden to the iridescent moon, right? And then I think when a moon maiden goes to their designated moon and then becomes one with the moon, and then also because of the whole thing with like Celestia fighting and like creating shades, that I think the Lindis's moon form became Renova, and Renova and the iridescent moon is like one of the same. It's like is just only like Celestia's version of the moons. But when Celestia overthrew everything and everything started changing, then they just took Celindis's moon form and probably like separated it and then created their own entity, which is the Shade. But it's still technically part of the Lindis because she's one with the moon. And then that's how you get the Shade, Renova. So that was my theory, that the Lindis is now Renova. But even if that theory is right, then the one snapping the fingers wouldn't be Thelindis, because Thelindis would be Renova. But if I'm wrong about that, and Thelindis is completely separate from Renova, which I don't think that's the case. But again, we just gotta wait and see. Then Thelindis is the one that snapped their fingers. But you know what's my problem with that? Is that if Thelindis is a moon maiden, right? Because she has the exact same eyes as Columbina, then how exactly was she supposed to go to her designated moon if it was already trapped in the prison that New Blanc created? So that would mean all three of the moons probably created their own, and then so this should be, again, this is just like a little spitballing, but like if the iridescent moon created their moon maiden, then the eternal created theirs, the frost created theirs, and then they got sent out, and then the the rest of the three became one, and then made Kamabina. So there could be 4 moon maidens total throughout Tibet's history. Like specific moon maidens in the sense of like their eyes also. Because there were moon maidens before Columbina, but if you look at their eyes, they don't have the same eyes like what Columbina has. Hopefully that makes sense. But I honestly, I really don't know. I really don't know. But anyways, I wonder if I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Cause it's also like this like when they snapped, like everything got sent back in time. Well, for Columbina at least. So I don't know. But anyways, besides figuring out some type of time frame related thing, um, yeah. So the possibilities is, which is basically zero, but it's some very, 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 very small chance that it could be it because we haven't seen them. So, but like I was saying, Voyager, but I kind of doubt it. The Lindis in her moon form, which I doubt it. Um, uh, uh, Vedofenir, which that one is like I really doubt that one. Um, maybe, which again, this is another like really out there that I really doubt it. Like those chances are honestly probably zero. Not even like a 0.0000001 or whatever. Uh, but New Belong, if he ever decided to take human form, it could be him snapping the fingers. And the logical answers, which are most likely the correct ones, is the three moons themselves. It was probably one of the moons. It was probably the Eternal that snapped her finger. It was probably the Iridescent that snapped her finger, or the Frost that snapped her finger. So, and then this one is also really out there, but it's possible. I think it's like actually legitimately possible. It could be the heavenly principles himself that snaps the fingers. And the reason why I say that's a very big possibility, even though it's out there, but it's also one of the most logical answers, just like one of the moons snapping their fingers, is because of the part of the void. Because they snap their finger, and it's like when, like if you ever see the interlude, Tibet interlude trailer with the shades, when you watch Renova descend into the place where the old lady is reading the book, which I don't even know who that old lady is. I saw some people saying supposedly that's Anders' daughter, but that doesn't, timeline wise, that doesn't make any sense. But with all these time loops and time space travel and who the hell knows. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is when the old lady got sucked up into that void when Renova was destroying him, because there's that example, and then there's the one when Conria is being destroyed. When she looks at Piero and Piero's just staring at her watching. And we're gonna get to Piero because when I rewatched that trailer, it was pretty interesting. But yeah, when Piero was watching her and she was starting to like destroy Conria, the way it was being destroyed was everything was getting sucked like into her hand, kind of like a black hole. So if shades are able to do that, and it's not Osmode because I checked their gloves when I saw when I saw the cutscene when the two siblings try to leave. It's not her. The gloves don't match. It's not Isharoff. The gloves don't match. Renova's don't match, and Rhine daughters don't match. So if it's none of the shades, and two of those shades have power to create voids and suck stuff into a void, then the other logical answer would be the person who created them and gave them power, which is the primordial one. It's the heavenly principles himself, which is Fane's, again, heavenly principles, the primordial one, whatever other else name you want to call them. Winged descender from the pale star. So yeah, it could be him. That's the one that snapped his fingers, and then the void happened, and then she got sucked into it, and she went back in time. And then when she went back in time, she was in the digitalized Frost Moon. So, which that begs the question. You see, this is why also I think it's like a little more possibility of it was Fanes that did it himself. Because if you remember the story also, when Nicole was talking about the whole angels, not the angels, when she was talking about the moons and New Belong, she came out and she said that uh the heavenly principles took the frost moon and threw it out of Tibet. So I wonder if he did that purposely, like predicting New Belong's plan. So when New Belong came, took the three people, the moon goddesses, and then sent them to the frost moon because now the frost moon is outside, which could now be like the prison, which I think that's the case. But now I think I know why Celestia did that in the first place. Because he knew New Belong was gonna do that. How did he know he was gonna do that? I got no clue. And even if he did know he was gonna do that, why still do it? I wonder if it was like a safety precaution. Cause you know how I said with what you call it? Like the three moons on the frost moon, which is again probably this is just all hypothetical. So it's like just me theorizing stuff. What I'm saying is not 100% factual. So, but anyways, yeah. So if the three moons took their powers and created one moon like Kalnabina, and then sent her out to defeat New Belong, then maybe Fanes had that same idea. But maybe it was like different, not exactly the same like how the three moon goddesses had it. Or maybe who knows? Maybe he did have the three moon goddesses plan. Because if he was able to predict New Belong's return and sending them into that prison that he sent the moon out, then it wouldn't be too far off to also say that he also was planning for the three moons to create one moon and come back and fight New Belong or whatever. But no, anyways, um, maybe he also had that same like fear, I guess. So he had that safety precaution to send the moon out, so New Belong could send them out. And in the event that he dies, that Fanes dies, then maybe with his death, the three moons could somehow break by doing the whole Conlabina thing. So, again, maybe he sent the moon out in the first place as some type of, fail-safe plan or something. But I really don't know. That's just like, spitballing some stuff. I don't know. I just find, because I'm not really, really, really thinking about it. Because, dude, I'm really, really sure. I'm like 100% sure, which I'm gonna look real dumb if I'm wrong. But I'm 100% sure the Frost Moon is a prison. And that's where the three moon goddesses are. So, for Celestia to throw out the moon outside of Tibet, knowing that Nubelong would come and put the three moons in that moon as a prison, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know why. Because, yeah, like I was already saying for like the 5th time already, the 3 moons creating 1 moon with Columbina, but I don't know. But yeah, anyways, the one snapping their fingers could be I mean, not Columbina. It could be, oh, okay, this is like extremely out there. Okay. What if it's Columbina's god form that snapped her fingers? Because, again, the moon maidens is supposed to go to the moon, and when it goes to the moon, it becomes like the new moon god. And if the moon goddesses are in prison, and they make Columbina, and then Columbina was sent back in time and do all this stuff, then I wonder if in the trailer, because in the trailer she already is back at the Frost Moon, because that's when she tries to send a message to the traveler and the people not cry, but then she can't because she realized that even with her and the power of the Frost Moon, stuff still can't pierce through the false sky into Tibet. And if she's back on the Frost Moon and it's still a prison, and the Kuhenkis are still all like around her. So if the theory about the theory that Cat with a Blue Hat had about the Kuhenkis being like the soul, like fragments of um Columbina, then that means when she went back to the Frost Moon in the trailer that we saw, she's not whole yet. Even though she's on the Frost Moon, she's still not fully whole yet because Kohenkis are still around her. So I wonder if when Columbina absorbs all the Kohenkis, becomes one with the moon, becomes a full-fledged moon goddess, then her form would be that person that's snapping their fingers. So it could be Columbina's god form that's sending Columbina back in time. For what reason? I have no clue. It's Genshin. So, I don't know. But, like, the actual, like, logical answers is the 3 moons themselves. So that's already 3. Then the primordial one, that's 4. Voyager, there's a very small chance. And then Columbina herself. All the other people, like Verofonier, and Nubelong, those are like more than unlikely. Even the Voyager. But the Voyager, I feel like is like a little more possible than Verofonier or Nubelong. Because the Voyager is like the Voyager. It's like they're literally like insanely powerful. So yeah. But I really don't know. I'm very, very interested in what people are going to say tomorrow. Because you know a whole bunch of lore people is going to make videos about that. Who was the person with the golden white glove? I'm very, very interested in what people are going to say. Actually, you know what? Speaking of possibilities, even though, again, it's like almost as like 0% chance, but I did say Vetofonier, which is even like negative like possibility or like negative percent. Yeah, I keep like hiccuping, man. I've been hiccuping like the whole entire night. Anyways, um, yeah, even though Vetofonier is like an insanely low chance, like it's damn near negative. Hear me out, because I know I just said it wasn't her because her hands didn't match the hands in the video. But just hear me out. A very, very, very small chance that the person who snapped their fingers and sent her into a void, and the void led her back in time. It could be Osmodee. And the reason why I say that is because if you remember in the Tevet interlude trailer with the shades, Vernova comes out and say that it's a possibility that she's serving a new master. No, wait, actually, no, she does it. Someone else says that. And then she comes out and then she says, you think she will serve a new master, or possibility of her serving a new master. But someone else mentioned it first. But anyways, Renova is the one that like reconfirms the person saying it. So if that is true, that Asmodee turned and is working for a new master, then probably the new master has her in some new type of getup, most likely. And she's wearing the gloves and she snapped her fingers. But if she's wearing gloves, then I think that means Asmodee is hiding in Tibet. And if she's hiding in Tibet with this new master, which I think I know who it is, but we'll get to that later. That means she's like trying to blend in one, like with like the crowd or whatever. So Celestia doesn't like catch wind of her or whatever. Possibly. And as far as her new master, this I also have been saying for months already. Her new master is not the Traveler. Paimon is not Asmodee. Her new master is the Sarista. The Sarista is using Asmodee, and Asmodee is hiding Shaznaya on Tevet. That's why no one could visibly see it on a map. Because when you go to Not Cry, obviously us, as the player, we can't see it, because the game is just not updated all the way to Shaznaya. But if you talk to the Sumeru guy from Not Cry, even though he says a lot of crazy stuff, but he is right about two things he says. Shaznaya is not visible on any map, and only the Fatui brings people in and brings people out as says Naya. Random people don't just go like in and out. So, because even if you try to say Diluc, which fair point, but Diluc takes his father's Fatui gear and goes into Cesnaya or attempts to go into Cesnaya. So that's like a little bit different. That's just not some normal random person. So and also you have Child. Child, when he was younger, he fell into the abyss, and then that's how he met Skirk and did all this training. And then he got out of it, and then he always tried to look for the spot, and the spot was not the spot where he fell like into the abyss. It wasn't there anymore. So that also seems like Cesnaya is like hidden within some type of abyss or void or something like that. And if that's the case, the only possible person that could do that is Asmodee. And I think that's exactly what's going on. I think Asmodee is working with the Sarista, and the Sarista has Asmodee hiding Cesnaya like in a void. I think that's what's going on. So, oh, it could be her. Well, speaking about hiding stuff within a void, you know what it could be like? Because eventually, when we do get to Cesnaya, it's gonna appear on the map. Uh, hopefully. Or maybe, actually, I shouldn't be saying hopefully. Because, because then that means my theory will be right about Osmodee. But, but anyways, um, it could be, if my theory is right, which I think I am, but it could be two possibilities. It could be, because I was speaking about it the other day, with the sanatorium in Dormansport, that I think like it's visible like to the naked eye, but then once you go in the place, it's like within some special like void, and then that's why it's called the quote unquote enchanted hills. And then when you go inside, people never come out. It's because they get sucked like into like some like loop, or they like stuck in a void and then I can't get out because of the quote unquote enchantment that's surrounding the place. So it says Naya could be something like that, like to the naked eye. Like says Naya like would appear on the map, and you could like walk to Cesnaya, but then once you like uh just for an example, I'm not saying that there is going to be a bridge, but just for an example, like you cross the bridge going into Cesnaya, and then all of a sudden it's different because now you're inside that like voided like area, but on the outside it looks like a place. But when you go in, it's different from when you saw like from the outside. Maybe it could be that, or it just doesn't appear at all, and it's like all the way like just hidden. You know, I got a funny feeling. You know what I think Cesnaya is gonna end up, or the developers is gonna end up doing to Cesnaya is like you will go to the map and you will go to the area, says Naya, but everything will probably be like covered like in clouds or whatever. And then you have to like zoom in, and then when you zoom in, then that's when you see, says Naya, basically showing that it's hiding within like a void of space or the void of like Tibet. Yeah, honestly, that's just really about it. I knew the Genshin one was gonna take long, so that's why I wanted to save it for last. And I'm already in this sandbox place, so as soon as I'm done, I could just continue walking around and showing proof that Sunbringer is a traitor. Bro, I will never, 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 never believe she had intentions of saving Eridu. I know. She 100% betrayed them, man. But, yeah, that's just about it. Because I talked about the Wuthering Waves, the Star Rail, the two characters, Arya and Suna, in this game. Yeah, and then just the trailer that was shown, like, what time? I started, basically, it was about to be 3 hours to like 4 hours ago. Oh, I almost forgot. Because I said I was gonna talk about Piero, and we'll get to that later. So, when I was re-watching the Tibet interlude, there's two things. And I know the Conrians were cursed with immortality, so they can't die. I know that. And then the non-Conrians, or not full-blooded Conrians, would turn into like hilichurls and stuff like that. So, again, I know that. But if you watch the interlude trailer, it's Renova and Piero. There's nobody else in sight of Renova. And when she starts destroying Conria and sucking it into a void, Piero is still just standing there watching her. So that made me think, what the hell happened to Piero? Because if she's destroying Conria, and the way she's destroying Conria is everything is being sucked into the void, and if he's just standing there not moving, then he, logically speaking, had to be sucked into the void. And if he was sucked into the void, how the hell did he get out and go to Cesnaya? How? How is that possible? How did he get out of Renova's void? Because two things with that. Any person being sucked into the void will die. But like I said, I know the whole Conria thing, that they're immortal, and it was a curse on the Conrians by Renova. So assumingly, when he got sucked into it, he wouldn't die. But again, he's getting sucked into a void, so he could die. But anyway, there's that he could die, but he didn't. And then he gets sucked into the void and doesn't die. And then that's even the bigger, like, okay, so how did he get out of it? How did he get into Tibet? How did he get to Cesnaya? And, uh, meet with the Sarista and do all this blasphemous stuff. And then he does all this, and then he's standing and not cry, looking upon the sky, piercing through Celestia, staring at Renova, and Isharov says that someone is gazing their eye towards you, Renova, and then when she looks, it's Piero. So he's doing all this stuff, but how? Like, I don't like. That's crazy. Like, he did more rule breaking stuff than the Doctor. Like, I don't. Well, until the Doctor becomes the Moon, which that quest is not out yet, so that's why I said Piero done more Celestial breaking rules than the Doctor. But of course, when the quest comes out, then it will be the Doctor, who's like the most blasphemous, or quote unquote blasphemous. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, Piero did all this stuff, and again, we know that he can't die, but like, he's not in some form of like prison. Or when Renova looked back at Piero, like, she didn't think to like, I don't know, like, do something. I just I don't know, man. I really don't know. Man, now that I'm really thinking about it, Piero is honestly the most mysterious out of all the Fatui. Even more mysterious than the Sarista. And we don't even know her damn name. We assume it's the name that Ankama Bina's drip marketing, which is most likely the name, but it's not confirmed in the game yet, so it's not 100%. But like I said, it's more than likely her actual name. But yeah, we know Piero's name. We know his nickname, the Jester. We know he was a mage at Conria. We know he was one of the top people. Well, this is a theory, and it's most likely going to be right also, that he's probably the brother of Haraktatir, which is the sinner, the wise. So, and then, like I was saying earlier, the whole thing with Renova sucking Conria into the void, and he's just standing there. That means he would have been sucked into the void. So again, the question is, how the hell did he get out of that place? Because no other shade helped him. I don't think anyone helped him. Because gold, but that's the thing. We don't know the time frame. But let's just give both scenarios. If gold did the whole sinner thing, right? And he was into the void, and she didn't have any powers just besides the whole abyss sinner thing, then she wouldn't be able to help him. But if that was the same time she ate the soul of Nibirius and then became the Shade of Life, and if he got sucked into the void, then even her being the shade of life, she could go into the void, possibly. But I don't think she will be able to take him and free him from the void. Because then that would be seen as breaking the rules of like the heavenly principles. And then most likely they probably would have just killed her. Or they probably would have did something with like killing her soul and Nibirius taking over Gold's body. So then it will be completely Nibirius, not half and half. They probably would have done something like that. And I don't think it's Isharoff because I don't know, Isharoff is just Isharoff. I guess I don't know. And I don't think it was Asmodee because I don't think during that time she was working with the Sarista. If my theory about that is right. I don't think she was working with the Sarista. And she couldn't have been. Because she was doing her duties as a shade. Because that's when she trapped the two siblings. So again, how the hell did this guy escape? Even if it was like other sinners. Like, because the realistic answer would be the foul. He could have invaded the place. Invaded. Sounds like some Elder Rings thing. But anyways, he could have invaded the place and started a fight. But I don't think that's what it would be, because if he came into the void and then started a fight trying to free Piero, then all the other shades would have came and fought him at that same time. And I'm pretty sure during that exact time, he wasn't as strong as how he is now. So he would have definitely lost. So I don't know, man. I really don't know. Because I also have the theory with when Nubolon came back, and then he had that fight with the Heavenly Principles, that even though the Heavenly Principles won, I think it took too much out of him, that he basically fell into two possibilities. Some like insanely deep sleep that like it will probably be like trillions of years for him to like wake up or something. Just like regenerating. And he's like in not really like a death, but I guess you could say like in a coma, kind of. Or which is kind of the same thing as the other one, that he's in some type of a coma thing, but he's like also in the abyss, like because he probably got corrupted, like how Nubelon got corrupted. So he's probably like in some type of quote unquote a coma, but like in the inside of him, like I guess you could say like spiritually, basically, so don't be like too confusing. He's like inside the abyss. So, if that is the case, that he's in the abyss, then again, if he sees Piero because of this void thing, and I'm pretty sure the void just leads to the abyss anyway, eventually. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he will free Piero. Man, I really got no clue. Man, this all started just because of a damn glove. Like, what? That's crazy, man. That's insane. Came out all these possibilities because of a stupid glove. And now, honestly, I don't even care about the glove so much. I care about how the hell did Piero get out of the void? Oh, yeah. Alrighty, let's continue this. Oh, another tops dude. Alrighty. Hold on before I talk to him. Oh shit. Whoops.
Accessing Operation Log 0103, Lemnian 2nd Vanguard. Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
ethereal. We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption. It's as if something in the central area is devouring everything. Not just life, but even the ether itself.
Maybe it's just a huge fissure we haven't discovered yet.
Stop lying to yourself. Something's not right about this place.
If we are to pause for a moment, please allow me to check my sword.
Huh. So, okay. A little bit of a long shot, but, well, not that much of a long shot. If the part about Lady Sunbringer, you know, not being part of the creator, or is the creator herself, is true, which so far they keep showing stuff saying that she's not, but I still don't trust this woman. But anyways, that's not the point. So, if in the future, when we get more details, and then it's really 100% confirmed by Lady Sunbringer herself, or someone close to her, or whatever, that the creators stole her power and then did what they did. Okay. So, we got that established, right? Now here's the part where it's a little bit of a long shot. What if the creator kidnapped Lady Sunbringer and tried to make Lady Sunbringer a messenger? And then she fought, escaped, or just escaped, or whatever. And then that's how that little bit of power is mysteriously found behind, and the creator absorbed it. Because he tried to make her a messenger, just like how he made Sarah a messenger. I know that sounds like a pretty big possibility, but the reason why I say that's a little bit of a long shot is because, again, this is all hypothetical. This is including the part where Lady Sunbringer wasn't with the creator, like she didn't have bad intentions, which I still don't believe. But again, just hypothetical. Or according to the game so far, which could change at any minute. So I don't know why people taking it as like 100% factual. Like we literally got that from Lockspring. That dude literally is like Dahlia. He told like 50 lies, and then the 51st he told the truth, and then he told like another 50 lies after. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is if all that stuff is right about her not being with the creator and she left, and there was a little bit of her power, and he tried to make her a messenger, and then that's how her power got into like Sarah. My thing with that is, in order for you to be a messenger for the creator, you have to devote yourself to the creator in the first place in order to be a messenger. So that's why I say it's a little bit of a long shot. But if I'm right about my theory that I've been having since months, even though it's like getting a little towards not her being the creator directly herself, like the original creator. But again, I'm still on the fence about that. But anyways, if she's not the original creator, and it was someone before her, then she still was working with the creator in order for him, or the creator, to try to give her the position of messenger in the first place. Because again, only messengers of the creator were devoted people, just like how Sarah was. That's why Sarah became a messenger. And then she merged herself. That's also another thing. Like, does all messengers have to merge themselves with the creator in order to be a messenger? Which would make sense. And again, if we try to make her the messenger, then that means Lady Sunbringer was going to try to merge with him to become one, in order for the creator to give her position of messenger. See where I'm coming from? Like, this is why I don't know, man. Because the way that, like, all these proxy handbook stuff works is like when you play the game, it's information updated by, like, through the proxy. So if it turns out being that she was with the creator, or she miraculously is the creator, the original creator themselves, which I'm still holding on to that a little bit. Then of course all that stuff is gonna be updated. And again, the people they got the information from, in order to even put that stuff in all the handbooks or whatever, basically like the database. Let's just put it like that, like in the database, was Lockspring. And that guy was like all over the place, man. Just like, so, yeah. I would say this though. If I end up being wrong about Lady Sunbringer being the original creator, then the other part of that theory, I think, is still gonna be right. I'm still 100% sure about that one. Is that the creator and the sea god is the same person. That I'm 100% sure about. Because when you would do those wish event bottles, and the way the Bang Boos talk, they talk like if the sea god is their creator. And then, if you remember when Yidhari came out, when it was Lucia and Yidhari, oh, and also Minato, I gotta forget about him. When all three of them came out in that update, in that quest, when we saved Yidhari, well, we tried to save Yidhari, and then at the end, of course, we did. But every single time, like when she would get stuck like in the time loop thing, and then her memory would be messed up or whatever, and then like stuff would happen, she will always, like, her like consciousness will always lead to the sea. Always, every single time in the trailers about her, in the quest, and even Sarah herself in the quest also. Sarah came out and said that Yeet Hart at that point in time, uh, like Sarah came out and said that Yihari had the strongest connection to the creator, like through like conscious like like through conscious telepathically, uh, basically. Let's just say telepathically, because I'm trying to say consciousness, which yeah, which I said it now, but I was like being stuck on stupid before, so yeah, like consciousnessly, Yidhari was the strongest connection to the creator because she was also in the town. The town was connected to the creator, and then even like her like not really like ether corruption, but something similar like that. Like connections through that. And then again, like I said, after every like nightmare thing she would happen and her being woken up like in her dream, it was always within the sea. It was like if the creator was calling to her to go back to the sea, into the abyss. And if the creator was doing that, then the sea god, which is also in the abyss, which what the Bangboos say, and those bottle events, then the same person, the creator, is also the sea god. That I'm still 100% going with. The whole Sunbringer thing, I don't know. I'm like honestly on the fence. I was so sure of it back like before, but now I really don't know. 'Cause I think she is, and then sometimes I think not, and then this whole Utopia thing, dude, that was like such like a curveball because that's honestly the biggest thing so far. That whole Utopia thing, and then even the pictures, or the picture, not pictures, the picture that they showed while he was talking about all this like Utopia stuff and her creating this perfect world for them and all that stuff. It showed Lady Sunbringer, her holding a flag. She looked like she's like all in red. The flag that she's holding is not the Marcel flag. It looks like another red flag. Then behind Lady Sunbringer was Lockspring. Next to Lockspring, no clue, some other woman. And then behind the both of them, looks like two like soldiers, or like yeah, I know, because I don't think it's like military soldiers. Probably like Lady Sunbringer's personal soldiers, or when she established that Utopia, like it was there. It's like the Utopia's protectors or whatever, which they also kind of look like these two creatures that you fight. But I don't even know where to fight them, because I was trying to fight them to see if I could see what they look like. So, because if they look like the pictures that we saw from the Lady Sunbringer thing with Lockspring, like if it looks like that, just ethereal version, then those are the exact same people. And that means that Utopia thing even failed, because then the guardians of that place or Sunbringer's personal guards or whatever it is, they got corrupted by an ethereal thing. So I don't know, man. I really don't know. I just still think she's a traitor, bro. Honestly, I don't think that I'll ever trust her. Even if Lady Bringer comes out and saves herself, she wasn't joining the Curator. Like, she did run away from the Curator. I'm still considering her a traitor. Because, bro, again, that damn Utopia place. Like, what is the point of making that Utopia and having, basically like this closed special cult for you and your people to just go out and, stay there? Because it's not like she was running around the whole Eridu, like, trying to bring people to safety. Because we would have heard about that place, like, way before, if that was the case. But, yeah, I don't know. It was like she was 100% prepared for everything to be destroyed during the fall of the old capital. It's like she was preparing and she already knew what was gonna happen, and so she didn't really like try to stop it. Dude, that's a crazy angle. I don't know why it did that. Ooh, nice. Nice. Looking for relics.
I would like to trim my bangs.
Did we just skip like a whole bunch of stuff? Okay. Oh, he's gonna go this way anyway. Oh, shit. Whoops.
Please, allow me to check my sword.
Oh. Yeah, it's going the opposite way. I thought it was gonna go the other place. Alrighty. Oh, now that it mentions the underground place, I wonder if we could go to the same place where we fought Sarah and Lady Lock. I mean, I was about to say Lady Lockspring, and where we fought Lockspring. Wait, hold on. What was that last? Okay. Alright, let's let's do this real quick. I don't want to go too far off. Alright, yeah, let's just go back. I wanna actually start getting to the bottom of all this stuff. Yeah, and this leads right there, so it'd be the same spot. Got some skills up my sleeve. Sure he does. I'm sure he does.
Watch for attacks from your blind spot. I can take him. Get him all. Great time. Go. Thrust and pierce. Adjust your breathing. Solid hit. Score one for me.
Alrighty.
Don't freak out, y'all! You can't run! No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. Stay on offense. Behold, the most symmetrical sword play.
Bro, I'm hitting this way. Why is it hitting? Okay. Whatever. I'm tempted to go up there. Oh, well this leads... Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. We'll go up there after. Oh, there's people over here? Huh. Oh. I wonder if they got every single jewelry. Every single piece of jewelry. Huh. Interesting. There's gotta be like one hidden somewhere. Or maybe multiple, who knows. Are we gonna be able to get those documents that he gave them to decode? Just give it to the proxy, man. They could have decoded. Speaking of decode, I know I also mentioned this in the last Seven Zone stream. Why hasn't the proxies used Fairy to break into the internet system that has Lady Sunbringer's records? That's basically kind of like sealed. Like why the proxy hasn't, or proxies hasn't thought about doing that stuff yet? Because if they have one on Sunbringer, that means they gotta have one on all the other ones. So why not just do all that stuff and find out what information that is like hidden about them? Nah, he's speaking my language. Alrighty. Where? Oh. Whoops, I was pressing R3. What the hell? How is she fighting the other way? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a Burmese thing. I think I'm gonna do her potential first. Man, that's the thing I'm realizing. I remember. Yeah, no, I think I should just do one person at a time. I was thinking maybe I should try to do all of them. You know what? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Wait, okay. Now that I see this, because oh, she already has one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering why in this is only 5 for her and everyone has 6. I understand why now.
Time for some Joker.
Okay, hold on. Before I even do that, let's keep going this way.
That's the target, right?
Oh, nice.
Let's go take a look.
This is the 5th Vanguard Squad. I'm Elena. Led by Lady Sunbringer, we found an incredibly pure portal of vein.
So the 5th guard was led personally by Lady Sunbringer. Okay, found.
I'm looking at a massive crater here. It's a miraculous sight. Giant rocks of blue light ore were floating above the crater, blocking the sun. But the vein shone brightly, illuminating even the bottom of the pit like daylight.
Is this can't be a reference to the hive mind, is it? The hive mind that she destroyed?
A collapse. A huge tremor. Whether it was a sudden geological change or a large-scale hollow disaster, I couldn't tell.
No, it was the hollow disaster. It was the fall of the old capital. Okay, so no, that can't be the hive mind. The hive mind was before. Right? It had to be. Okay, so blocked out the sun. Basically, it was illuminating like if it was the sun. No, that definitely. Huh. Okay. Okay. Let's keep on going.
I was knocked out by the blast, and when I came to, I was already in the pit. Not sure if that's good luck or bad. The entrance to the pit has been buried, and the recording device I was carrying was also damaged in the impact. I don't know if it was crushed or corrupted by the miasma. Then why are you still talking to yourself, Elena? Hoping someone's gonna hear you?
Elena, that name doesn't even look familiar from any of the documents. And hold on, wait. Lady Sunbringer was leading the 5th guard, right? So why was there warrants out for her arrest if she was leading like a troop of... Okay, hold on. Because in another document it also said that her and the other traitors attacked 1 and 3 like sectors or whatever. I'm just calling them sectors for now because I can't remember the name that they use. But basically it attacked sector 1 and 3. Okay, I'm trying to like puzzle it all in, which I should be doing that, all the puzzling while I get all the other ones and then go back to the antique place. But okay. I just can't help myself. But yeah, okay. But oh, okay. If all that stuff is okay, so that kind of makes no sense though. Like if all this stuff is happening, the Hollow disaster, the chaos over here, Lady Sunbringer, destroying the sector 1 and 2. Like while all that is happening, the Lord's command, which we still don't even know who the hell all that stuff is. But anyways, he's just gonna sit in one place and just, oh yeah, let me type this thing up and write a warrant for, you know, these people's arrest. Like what? Like during like a war zone? That doesn't make any sense. So that means Lady Sunbringer probably had to attack a little before all this stuff happened. But if that is correct, then how did she get back on the Lord Command's freaking good side or whatever in order for her to be a 5th guard? Unless that was just her thing, the 5th guard, even from the beginning. And not only just this specific scenario. And all of them as traitors, I guess.
Poor little Elena.
Yeah, I still don't even recognize that name, Elena.
Lady Sunbringer, help me. Help us.
Oh, I got a trophy. Oh, I got a trophy and an achievement. It just says the same stuff. Alrighty. Oh, alright, do that again. Alright, now let's go back. One place. Let's go back and see. Want to see what's down at the other place. It probably leads to where we fought Sarah. I can't fuck them. Alrighty. Bro, why I always turn when I'm like trying to hit stuff?
Focus on the target. Blinky strikes to score.
They're heavy. Yep. I already got this one, right? Yeah, I already got that one. Oh, this is it. Oh, this got me. Alright, well. Got all the places. Yep. Back to this dude now.
After closing today, I'm treating myself to a drink. Gotta unwind properly.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Whoa, what's
Good
this?
afternoon. You must be hungry. We've
Oh,
got the
yeah,
perfect
I forgot.
lunch combo just for you. a second floor for our private seating.
Oh, where's she gonna go? Oh, she's gonna walk back and forth. Sometimes I just follow these random NPCs just to see where they go. They don't be going anywhere. There was actually this one person, I don't remember who it was. They walked and they came all the way over here. And then went in the building and disappeared. Ah, he's gonna disappear. Nah, I already did that. Oh, this secret achievement. He doesn't say anything different.
Welcome in.
Is this the gambling one? Oh yeah, this is one, yeah. The High Ambition Corp. Oh. I never seen her here before. Huh. Alright. Alrighty. Now he's over here. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Alright, he's just gonna probably walk all the way around that just as a train. So you know what? Yeah, alright. Okay, let's finally do this thing. But then I think yeah, I'm gonna do the Qingming sword. I'm gonna start the Qingming sword. Oh, this is definitely a secret achievement. Nice. Wait, is that what Domino's is called in Asia? My Jung? What was Mahjong? I thought it was called just Domino's Worldwide. Wait, hold on, that was Domino's, right? Am I? Oops. Wow. No, I don't know what that is. I mean, it looks like domino, like these little things, but it's not not next to each other. So I'm not sure. Flowers gathered at dusk. Now that I see that horse with the face, it's basically the same costume that we're gonna get in Genshin for Lantern, right? That's funny. Alright. Let's, I don't know if I should start with these. That's the thing, these are not really related with the Sunbringer. Because this is all stuff with, like, the proxies. But you know, let's do these first.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before them. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
Dude, that's another thing I'm still like on the fence about. I don't know if every single one of these things is her talking to the proxies. Or is it some of them and the last one, the one that we see from her perspective, which is just like the golden silhouettes? Or is every single memory that we saw her talking to the gold silhouettes, which those silhouettes are the proxies?
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
See, like this one sounds like she's talking to the proxies.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you too. You will survive.
Okay, I am so glad she mentioned salvation or destruction, because this was literally the same thing I was getting into the other day with this whole again, now that I'm mentioning it again, let me say that I'm not comparing them to like Nanook, like literally. I'm talking about like the philosophy that both of them has. But with the proxies, like I wonder if with their true goal is supposed to be like destruction. And through destruction that they do would be a salvation. So it will like finality will happen in some like little sense. Finality will happen in Eridu. And then the creator will create this new, you know, like this new life, and it will be like an eternal peace. Kind of like what Nanook does in Star Rail. Like Nanook wants to destroy, and then with him and the Ravengers destroying some stuff, and then while leaving some other stuff untouched, that when true destruction at the end, which would be finality, when finality happens, and then the next cycle of the cosmos happen, then it will be like an eternal peace because they got rid of all the, I guess you could say like quote unquote like filth in the previous cosmos. But now that they got rid of it, and then at the end it will be finality, and then of course finality will happen, then fully will shatter. So all those memories, well, fully won't shatter, fully would ascend. That's what I meant to say. Fully will ascend with all those memories, and then when it will go to the next cycle of the cosmos, and then they shatter. When they shatter, then all the previous old stuff won't be, well, certain old stuff won't be in the new version of the cosmos because Nanook has already, again, like I said, quote unquote, like cleaned the filth. Like he already got rid of everything. So he got rid of the hunt. He would have got rid of harmony, nihility, preservation, even himself, destruction. So it will be a true form of forever, like eternal peace, basically. Like that's how Nanook would see it. So anyways, I said that just to say, like, it will probably be the same thing in this case of the game. That's why she probably says salvation or destruction. Because through the proxies, destruction would happen. And then after the destruction happens, the only thing that can happen after that is salvation. Which that will probably be through the creator. If it goes that far. And that was also kind of reminding me, which I don't know if I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole right now, but like the creator is like the representation of like the Egyptian mythology, and then Phaethon is the Greek mythology. Because in Phaethon in Greek mythology, which is the son of Helios, literally the only thing he ever did was just destruction. While trying to bring salvation to the people. Because he was trying to become the Sun Chariot. And his father reluctantly agreed. And then he ended up crashing into the earth. And a whole bunch of people died and stuff got destroyed and burned. So that's the destruction part. I wonder what happened even after that. But again, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole because once I start looking stuff up, I'm just not gonna stop. Oh, that's what I also should have done. I said I was gonna do that also. I was gonna look more into stuff like that because you know what? You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Well, why not? Let's see. Because it also mentions that Phaethon is born of an oceanoid. But I don't know who that oceanoid is. Oh yeah, okay. He rode the sun chariot, which nearly set the world on fire. Oh, and then he died because Zeus threw a thunderbolt on him. Did I read that last time? I don't remember reading that last time. He died to a thunderbolt from Zeus. Huh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Cuz I always say this all the time. With Hoyoverse, it takes real mythology, mixes it into their own stuff, and then that's where you get all these stories. And then that's why sometimes you can see the resemblance between the mythology and the game, and you could sometimes also predict what would happen in the Hoyoverse games because of the mythology. Because, like I said, it mimics it. Not to the perfect like extent of it, and that's not all the like entire quests. But like for an example, like Emphorius, like the whole thing with like the allegory cave and the stupid equation crap that Ligus always mentions, and through like like a missing head that person will look for a head and it will lead to like destruction, and like some of that stuff is like direct like mimicking some of the stuff of like the Greek mythology. But then in other stuff, like Mighty and even Final, well, more in Mighty, kind of like the Spartans and stuff like that. Like it compares to it, but it's not like more like mimicking the mythology. Hopefully that makes sense. It's not too confusing. But anyways, yeah, that is basically what Hoyoverse does. And the reason why I was saying that the curator probably represents Egyptian is because when you fight Yi Shuan and he's riding that ethereal animal, that animal is called Sobek. And Sobek is an Egyptian god. And both Sobek and in this game Sobek was both created by their creator. Because Sobek in this game was created by the creator. And Sobek in the Egyptian was created by Ra. Because Ra is like basically the creator of Egyptian mythology. So comparing to stuff like that, and then seeing Phaethon become like a traitor to them, and then naming them Phaethon so they crash and burn, and now they're causing destruction. But now they're trying to have salvation by helping the Void Hunters, or helping people become the Void Hunters by helping them overcome the curse of the swords and being compatible with the swords, which I've been saying that for the longest time also. I've also been saying that all Void Hunters are, all the new ones, not the originals, but all the new ones are going to be sword related also. All of them is going to have swords. But yeah, because I was sidetracking for a second, like I caught a brain fart. But anyways, yeah, so if they cause destruction but now seek salvation, or doing destruction to reach salvation, which again could lead to the creator creating this new eternal peace, because it would be like the quote-unquote finality. That's why I was comparing Nanook, because that's what Nanook is doing. Or, which the more likely answer is them trying to reach salvation, but with reaching salvation would be destruction, and then through destruction that would kill the creator. But then also through that it will probably kill themselves and probably a majority of everyone else. But since they're helping people become the Void Hunters, and these Void Hunters will actually do what the hell they're supposed to do, not like the previous ones. Bunch of traitors. Especially Lady Sunbringer. But yeah. So through destruction, so they will probably die. So the proxies will probably die with the creator, and no one else would die because the Void Hunters would be doing what they're supposed to do, protecting. So through salvation will lead to destruction, and then that would be another form of like quote unquote finality. You know what I just realized now also? You know what's kind of funny? All the lead characters in the Hoyoverse games. Oh, not speaking about all Hoyoverse games. I really, really, really gotta start getting into, because I know about it and I know some stuff, but I don't know everything. And I need to know, well, I would like to learn everything, but I need to start dipping my toe, not even dipping my toes. I need to just throw myself in the water and just like float in there and like just, you know, just swim to like the bottom of the ocean or something. Because I gotta see with that whole Gun Girl ZZ, or the Gun Girl Z thing is in that Honkai Gekken or Guken. I believe there's like two parts to that. And then there's also the very first um Honkai game, which I don't even know what that's called. Actually, is it even called Honkai? Honkai something? Because I know in that one, it's with Kiana, like always. Kiana and I don't remember the other people. But the whole point of that game is they do stuff to go to the moon, and then when she goes to the moon, she kind of like ascends to something. And then that's when you get all the other like Honkai, Guken, and GGZ or Gun Girl Z and stuff like that. So I gotta learn about that story. Because I feel like learning with that stuff would help me more see some other stuff. But anyways, um oh, hold on. Right before I go into the other thing, which is gonna lead me into that talking point anyway. But because now that I'm realizing it, I think I think the people from the very first game became these like damn, what's the word? Um like these because they're like gods, but they're like 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 gods of gods, like that type of strong of gods. I'm like stuck on stupid. I don't know. I can't think of the word. Um. Oh my god, dude, my brain. Um. It's um uh omnipotent, like those type of beings, like beings who create like the universes and like multi universes and dark dimensions of universe of that same universe and black holes and stars and planets and like that type of gods, you know. But anyways, I was just like just I'm like stuck on stupid. Because I'm still trying to think of like certain words. Let's put it like this, because I was talking about this earlier. Like that sea turtle god from the whole Stephen King thing, which is fuck. I said their name and I fucking forgot. Anyway, the sea turtle god of the Stephen King universe is like the creator of like literally every literal thing, and even made the darkness. And they made the darkness because they had to been a balance in the universe, because if there was no balance, then the turtle would like cease to exist and whatnot. So and then that's when you get uh fuck, I forgot what the evil god is called. But basically that's like what it is in like the first uh Hoyoverse game, if I'm not mistaken. All those people who ascended to the moon, they ended up even ascending further and became like like omnipotence gods. Hopefully I'm saying the word right. I don't even know if that's the right word to describe that. But yeah. Cause I literally just was thinking about some like some old edits that I've seen before, and it was like powerful people, and then it was started showing people like in the Hoyoverse games. Then it was like archons. Well, they put it like in god form, but it was like the archons and like dragon sovereigns and some like hereshers, not all, some. And then it was like Eon level, which was like, of course, the Eons of Star Rail. And then also Hereshers were like in that, like more Hereshers. And then after that, it was like something higher than Eons, which was the rest of the Hereshers, which was like the ones like Kiana, like Finality and stuff like that. And then it was also like the imaginary tree and the sky people and all that other stuff. And then like above that was you know, like the omnipotent gods, like creators of like everything, like creating like 40 billion universes and the whole concept of the universe being born and like those type of gods. They were showing pictures of those people, which honestly I didn't even know they were, and I forgot until like this very moment. But I didn't even know like before they were those type of gods, because I thought like the highest quote unquote like being was like stuff like with like the sky people and Sia Quanta, imaginary tree, and maybe even the eons themselves because of the whole path thing. And then of course Descenders, but I think Descenders are somewhat like related to sky people and stuff like that. Oh, I also forgot to mention, like the cocoon of finality also. That's part of the whole like imaginary tree and stuff like that. But anyways, yeah, I didn't know there was like, like those type of beings in the Hoyoverse, um, like lore. I didn't know there was like creators of like multi-dimensional universes and evil universes and all that other stuff. I didn't think the lore was like that big. And like I said before, because I literally just remembered that video right now. I need to find that video again. Or maybe what I need to do is just uh, look up the other stuff. Because maybe it will be about the very first game. Because I'm not sure, but I do know 100% Kiana is involved. And then at the end, she ascends to the moon with some other people. But like after that, and even like ascending to the moon, like I don't know if that's what made these people become like, gods of like literally every aspect of Hoyoverse. Um, but yeah, where was I even going on all this? Like, because I was talking about like that Nook and the proxies. Oh, because then I was talking about like them mimicking stuff, and then I was using the example of Mighty with like the Spartans and stuff like that. Mm. Oh, you know what I just realized also? I wonder, with those like omnipotent gods in the Hoyoverse lore, I wonder if that's also like like mythology stuff also. Because now that I'm speaking about all that stuff, I'm remembering about that conversation or the stream that I had with the day after I beat Frolova's update, like the new quest in that update. The day after, when I was talking about like Assassin's Creed and a whole bunch of other stuff. Um, cause speaking of Assassin's Creed, which also leads to my point, it's not random. Finally, because if it was, I'd be here for like another 4 hours. But anyways, but yeah, because in Assassin's Creed, they kind of have that concept also. Because in Assassin's Creed Origins, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Valhalla, I'm not sure about Mirage and Shadows. I know some stuff, but I don't think it's really like heavily into like all the gods of universes and all that other stuff. But anyways, that's not the point because I'm gonna get sidetracked and be distracted. But anyways, yeah, and in Odyssey, well, I'm gonna just use Odyssey because that one I remember a little bit more than the other two of Valhalla and Origins. Even though the god mechanic thing is kind of the same. God mechanic, that's funny. The god concept. Um, but yeah, so in Assassin's Creed Origins, you have Hades and Persephone and Poseidon and Hermes. Do you ever meet Zeus? I don't think you meet Zeus in that game. I don't remember. But anyway, you meet all these like Greek gods, right? And then, like in the outside of the Animus, you meet like these true, I guess, like quote unquote true gods. Um, which is well, one of them is Juno, and then like in Valhalla, you do the same thing, like the gods of like Odin and Loki and Thor and the other ones, and I can't remember. Um, and then you uh there's like this one part that you find out is like some simulation because then it explains the whole Bassam thing, that how Bassam is Loki. Um, and I bring that up to talk about like the higher gods of Assassin's Creed. Um, so yeah, they show this part with like Bassam becoming Loki, and then like they leave the Animus, and then you find out that like those gods are even being controlled by like higher gods because they're like sitting like in some simulation, and the reason why they're being controlled is because the higher people are trying to find this perfect civilization for them to like live in and be basically kind of like reborn and stuff like that. And then that's when you find out at the ending of the game with Layla, she is like stuck in the Animus now, kind of like how Desmond was in Revelations, but it's like more severe. than that. Um, yeah, and then Layla meets Desmond in this animus thingy, and then you find out that Desmond ascended to like basically like the gods of the gods like position because now he's considered the reader, which is like one of the three major gods throughout like the whole entire Assassin's Creed stuff. Which it basically is supposed to be like because I know I saw a video about this like a while ago. Um and it's I don't know if it's some form of Christianity. Dude, there's like thousands of versions of Christianity. It's insane. And most of them don't even have the core concept of Christianity for it to be considered Christianity. But anyways, that's a completely different subject that I'm not gonna get into right now. But anyways, I don't know if it's a quote unquote form of Christianity or just something kind of similar to that. But you know, for like the main core of Christianity is like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So in Assassin's Creed, you have the Father, the Holy Spirit is separated, and the Son is separated. They're not three in one, it's each individual. That's how Assassin's Creed is, with like the gods of gods. Which you meet them in the earlier Assassin's Creeds. Even in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you also meet them. Because I mentioned Juno. Because Juno is like the child of the gods. Like she would be the equivalent of like the son part. But obviously she would be the daughter. But then the father is oh damn, what's that dude's name? He's that bald guy. It was him. Then you have Minerva. That's like the quote unquote like Holy Spirit part, which is considered the mother. And then the son, is like well again, the equivalent of the sun is Juno. But yeah, that's all changed now. Because now the reader, which would be considered the father, is Desmond. Then I forgot what Layla's position is, but they actually do say it. Layla is basically kind of like the Holy Spirit part, and then it was implied that Bassam would be the son, but since I don't know too much about Mirage and Shadows, I can't give a definitive answer. But it did look like Bassam was supposed to be the son out of the Trinity, basically, you could say. And then Bassam was gonna bring back Juno. But, yeah. I don't know whatever happened with that. So anyways, oh, and then you also have God of War, which I'm so surprised they didn't get into that also. Like, not even a little bit. Because, I was about to say Assassin's Creed 2. In God of War 2, Kratos fights Zeus. I'm not gonna go through the whole entire game. I'm just gonna go through the ending. He fights Zeus, and then he tries to stab him with the Blade of Olympus, and Athena jumps in the way. And because Athena was the goddess of wisdom, and she was doing her like godly part, and she was seen as like a very powerful and like justful god and stuff like that. Like the higher tier of gods, like above Zeus and stuff like that. they took her and they let her like ascend. So she's like the Holy Spirit part of like that Trinity thing that I was explaining with like Assassin's Creed, or the quote unquote Trinity. Because I don't know what form of religion that thing is even called. Honestly, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, Athena is now ascended to that, and we know she ascended to that because of a couple things: how she looks, how she comes back after being stabbed from the blade of Olympus. Which, if you get killed from the blade of Olympus, you're like literally, well, besides Kratos, but there's a reason why Kratos comes back from all that stuff. Um, but if you're like some normal Greek god, like Zeus or Poseidon or stuff like that, and you die from that, you don't ever come back from that. Even if you know, do the whole Hades thing and climb out of the underworld, that won't work. Because when you get killed by that, you're like literally just like, you know, like vanish. And like you can never ever ever come back. But for Athena, she did. And then the way she was even talking to Kratos, and then the way that she even took his weapons and then like enhanced it. Even though that one is not too much of like a, you know, a higher tier god thing to do, but the way that well, not the way, how she enhanced those weapons, which those weapons were previously enhanced by a previous god, like the normal tier of gods, like Ares and Kratos. I mean, yeah, stuff like that. Um, like Ares, Poseidon, and Hades and Zeus, like that, those type of gods. She took those weapons and then made it even better than that. Um, yeah, and then just like the all the stuff that she was saying, and then like saying that the only and she was also saying exactly how to kill Zeus, uh, because Zeus was like, you know, the god of, well, quote unquote, the god of the gods of the Greeks. The reason why I say quote unquote is because Athena ascended higher than that. Um, but yeah, so she was telling him how to kill him and stuff like that, and then he did the whole Pandora thing, and then he killed Zeus, and then he killed the spirit of Zeus. So now Zeus is like completely like vanished, can never come back. Um, and then and before anyone tries to even say or think, oh yeah, but what about in 2018 God of War when they went to the underworld and they saw Zeus? If you listen to what Mimir says, it's it's like a figment of like your imagination. Like it does that to you purposely, like messes with you to draw you in closer to the underworld so it could kill you and take your soul and stuff like that. It's not because Zeus like made a reappearance or anything like that. Because like I said, he completely just like vanished after Kratos killed his body and killed his soul. He just like vanished. So for Zeus to quote unquote appear in 2018 is because of the whole underworld thing in the Norse mythology. when it messes with your head, like tricking you into thinking that it's real so you could go deeper. It's not a real physical or spiritual thing that Zeus was there. But anyways, so yeah, after he did all that, then she was convincing Kratos to like ascend with her to like the higher tier of the gods, and then that's when he stabbed himself, and then she freaked out and was mad at him that he did all this and stuff like that. So even in God of War, there's like a tier above the normal gods, which, like I said, again, I don't know why they didn't expand more on that with 2018 and Ragnarok. Yeah, that was like they introduced that like insanely cool concept, or cool to me. I thought it was pretty good, especially the way that they did it. It made sense because if you really think about it, Athena really was like the holiest of all the gods in the God of War games. Like if anyone did uh like like uh like like had a choice to ascend or be chosen to ascend, it would be her. Because like I said, she was like the holiest, the most justful, the most she was like everything good across the board. She never did anything bad, harmful to anyone. In the God of War uh version of the Greek mythology. Because in the real one, we don't need to get into that stuff. That's like for another day. Um, but anyways, yeah. So it would make sense for her to ascend. But then when she did ascend, it was like she just turned like kind of like evil. Like she wasn't the same as she was as like a normal god. But yeah, I don't know, man. Cause even like, cause I've seen that argument before that that Kratos probably didn't see Athena or Athena didn't interact with him because of the whole Blades of Chaos thing. And then when he did put the Blades of Chaos on in 2018, and then started becoming sort of in his old ways, then that's when she appeared again and like talked to him. But like, yeah, but after that, then what? Like, it's not like he used the blades for that moment and then put it back and hid it away. He was using it throughout the entire game. Even going into Ragnarok, he was still using those weapons. So, again, where was Athena? Well, I don't know, man. Oh, you know what I'm just thinking about right now? Because, well, I don't remember too much, but I know with Odin, him and, well, he was trying to use Atreus to read like the giant stuff. But he was trying also to figure out a way of like being like a higher than like normal god thing, like reaching like the higher existence. like the Athena level. And then he just died. And then they did that soul thing, like put his soul in a it was one of the like dwarves did something with the soul and then like broken the thing. So now his soul can't even like reach a higher existence or whatever. Because again, it basically did kind of the same thing like what they did with Zeus, that they even killed him like spiritually. But I don't know. Hey, you know, I wonder if okay, this is gonna sound a little out there, but I wonder if like the three higher existence, like they made all these different gods, right? Which that's not so far off or out there. So the far off part or the out there part, whatever you want to call it, is when they made the other gods, they made specific gods in each region, I guess. Let's just put it like that. In each region, they make specific gods to mimic their own like existence. So in the event, well, two things. In the event that they somehow die or whatever, they have like a replacement. Or if the people that they created to mimic them, when they die, they absorb their power and then just like somehow become even more stronger. Or when they die, which you know, kind of is the same thing as my other point, um, by taking their power. Or it could be something like in this game, like Sarah merging with the creator, like through her death. So what if like the higher or the gods, when they die, they merge with the higher being, and then that's how they're able to like go back into like the earth or whatever and haunt people. You know, do like what Athena did to Kratos. Like she was able to help him and stuff like that, and then by the end of the third game, going into 2018, she started like haunting him because Kratos was supposed to merge and become one with the other higher existence. But yeah, that I don't know. That's like I said, that part is like a little bit out there. But yeah, I don't know. They should have I don't know. I feel like they should have like expanded more on that stuff. And honestly, we would have been waiting for a new game, but at least we would know what the new games is. Not waiting for the new games and we don't know anything. Like we don't even know if the next one we're gonna be playing is as Kratos. Which I mean, I don't know, it could go two ways. But honestly I don't mind. If they switch off Kratos and we play as Atreus, I don't mind. But I know people are always gonna complain about stuff. So there's that to keep in consider. And if we play as Kratos, because at the ending of the Ragnarok DLC, he became the god of hope, which is funny because now he's mimicking Athena's uh like type of godly worship when she was a Greek god. So she was holy, now he basically is gonna become holy. So I wonder, through him being holy, is he now gonna ascend? But anyways, that's something else. But yeah, I was gonna say, now that he's the god of hope and not the god of war, would it be fitting for the next God of War game to be called God of War, and he's still a character, but he's not even the God of War? That wouldn't make any sense. But it could be Atreus. But with Atreus, he's not really a God of War either. So I wonder if they would just do someone like new entirely. Or it won't be called God of War, it'll be called God of Hope. And now, like I said previously, he will be like good and holy and stuff like that. Like how Athena was when she was the Greek goddess of wisdom, not her higher existence. And even Tyr, like Tyr, was basically the same thing. So, yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. You know what would be so funny? That, like, in the next game, like, whoever the character is, they somehow meet, like, the higher existence gods, which would probably be most likely Athena, who would interact with the character. But, yeah, when they meet, like, the higher existence god, that they come out and they say, like, they do all this stuff to, like, protect like, the, the earth and the gods and the humans and stuff like that. And what God of War, and what Kratos was doing was actually destroying the foundation. That somehow Zeus and Odin was keeping the peace, like, on the earth, so everything won't be destroyed. If they say something like that in the next game, that would literally be fucking insane. That, like, literally insane. I wonder how people would react. Because that's kind of crazy. I really, really, really doubt that's the case, but if they somehow pull that off, oh man, that would be crazy. Ay, ay, ay. Where? Oh, I remember. Okay. My original point, dude, I really went, like, completely off the rails. I, like, sidetracked, like, insane amount. But with me even saying all this stuff, I wonder, if that's what they're doing with Hoyoverse. Like Hoyoverse, which is actually pretty funny because even if you look at the symbol when you're logging into the game, like the second O of Hoyoverse, no, not the first O of Hoyoverse. Sorry, it's the second letter because it's HO. I was thinking it like the opposite way. But it's the first O in Hoyoverse, but second letter of the whole word. Again, I was thinking of it like backwards. But even that, it's like obviously it's a circle because it's a O. But if you look in the inside, it looks like a universe like within it, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, I wonder with them if they created this like higher being thing and then they created all this other stuff and basically the whole concept of humans, because I'm still in the belief that humans are the most powerful like people in the Hoyoverse games. Like they even better than gods and rival gods. Because we've seen plenty of examples of that. And well, if uh Kiana ascended and became those higher existence people, um I'm pretty sure she was human when she did that anyway, so. But I'm not entirely sure, so take that with a grain of salt. But, where was I even going? I don't know. I was about to, like, lose my train of thought. And now I'm getting tired because my brain is, like, I'm, like, jumbling over words. Like, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm like stuck on stupid right now. Oh. Yeah, that these people created all this stuff, became like a higher existence. And then the reason why humans are so strong is because they want those same very people to like ascend or like reach their level of higher existence and probably like kill them off and then be replaced. And then that would just be like a never ending cycle. So everyone would just keep on like breaking fate or destiny or whatever it is and then just do something new and then with that new creation basically becomes like an order and then millions of years pass and then it's like the same thing and then those people get fed up, they rise up, they break destiny, then they create a new order, then millions of years, and then so on and so on and so on. And every single thing is in a loop. Even the higher existence gods is even stuck in a loop. I wonder if that's basically what they're going for. And again, the reason why humans do like the unthinkable or the unachievable is because like humanity's will, and through humanity's will, you know, they could reach like the higher existence and whatnot. But but yeah, That's basically what I think. I know I sidetracked like like insane, and I still even sidetracked because I didn't even get to my original point of even speaking about these um main characters and higher beings and stuff like that. Because I wonder if the Hoyoverse games, like these quote unquote heroes that we play, are actually all villains. Because in this, we're like what she just said, basically salvation or destruction. But if we go either way, it's gonna lead into the other one. So through destruction is salvation, through salvation will lead to destruction. Which honestly, I think that's more what it's gonna lead to with the proxies. And then you have Genshin, when you have the sun and moon, basically Descender and what I call Ascender, breaking everyone's fate, breaking Celestia, destroying the heavenly principles. Just most likely Tibet goes with it, everything be destroyed, and then the path space is created, and then Trailblaze and Finality and whatnot. And then Star Rail with the Trailblazer and the other gender of the Trailblazer, which obviously I don't know, it's like something with Finality and Trailblaze and whatnot. Um, oh, actually, that one is kind of like a salvation leading to like destruction, if you think about it. Because the Stellaron Hunters has been swearing that destruction is like the most evil like thing in the whole universe. And it's like they trying to kill Nanook. Like slowly by slowly. Um and then yeah, then you find out about all these other stuff with all the other eons, which is even way worse, led to more destruction and bloodshed and chaos than even what Nanook did. And even before Nanook ascended, and even when he did ascend to Eon Hood, dude, the other wars created by the other people don't even like match up to like half of the shit this guy did. So like the whole Rupert thing is Swarm and the Shipe absorbing Order and Ouroboros and and Tazanaf had that war, and like all of that stuff is like 50 times more than what Nanook did. Like it's insane. But anyways, and then even the Trailblazer. The Trailblazer seems like now he's a finality pushing to a Trailblaze, and then once he reaches that end, finality will happen and whatnot. So I don't know. It's like a whole bunch of stuff. It's basically like we're just like the quote unquote like good guys, but us doing quote unquote good stuff is like just leading to the end of the old like order, if you want to put it like that, making a new order, and then within the next cycle of the cosmos with this new order, it's like those next bunch of people are just like in some form of a prison. There's no ever true real freedom in any of the games so far. And honestly, like any of the outcomes of the ending of the games don't even really truly lead to like an actual freedom either. So, but although I will say, I think, because even though I think that we're secretly like the villains now that I'm thinking about it, like we're playing as the villains. Um, Even with that, I think this time actually is different. I think there will be true freedom. But I think it would be true freedom once everything is like incomplete, like destruction. Like everything is like vanished, disappeared. Like no humans, no sky people, no tree, no eons, no archons, no dragons, no spark of hope of will, like the Genesis crystals, no primos, no stars, no voids, no abyss, sea of quanta, like literally nothing, no higher existence of gods. I think that's what's probably gonna lead it into. And then through that, the next actual legitimate, like, new thing that's not tied to anything previously. Through that, it will be a new way to go about the universes or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, man, what a rabbit hole we went into. And I didn't even look up the oceanoid of Phaeton's mother. I forgot to do that. Mm, oceanoid Clement. Clement refers to two different oceanoids. Wife of Lepets, and elder oceanoid and Titan god. Oh, that's why they say there's two different oceanoids with the same name. Wow. So the first one was the mother of Atlas. Isn't Atlas the person who held up the... Hold on. I'm pretty sure Atlas is the person who held up the Earth, right? Oh, the sky. Yeah. Yeah, but the heavens was in Earth, So yeah, he was holding up Earth. Oh, well, I never know his mother's name. And honestly, I'm gonna forget. So, that's good to know. And then the other one, which is the one with Helios, the mother of Phaethon, and the highlighters. Ooh, who is the... Hold on. Man, we're going down a rabbit hole. Oh, yeah. I did not think this was gonna happen. The daughters of the sun god. Sisters of Phaethon. Famous for transforming into poplar trees and weeping amber tears after the brother's tragic death while driving the sun chariot. They were typically 3 or 7 sisters, and their profound grief for Phaethon led to metamorphism, their tears hardening into precious gems. Ooh, okay. Interesting. So I wonder. I wonder who Carol Arna is. Like in terms of like mythology wise. Cause it don't really sound like it's the mother of Phaethon. Oh damn. Oh, so Helios had just a whole bunch of kids with a bunch of oceanoids. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna look up all that rest of the stuff later. I just really wanted to honestly figure out the mother. Because honestly, it really don't sound like it's Kara Arna. Unless, but we would just have to wait into the future. We can't solve that now. Unless if the professor at Helios Academy like had a whole bunch of researchers and those researchers created their own kids and then that was seen like a quote unquote father and mother type of situation. But as far as I know, like this, yeah, she don't she don't match like the mother figure and like in terms of like relating stuff to like Greek mythology. But to be fair, like I said way earlier, they do take real stuff and sometimes it mimics or mirrors or it's kinda like it, but everything is not always exactly to the T of the mythology that they're using stuff from. And again, the whole Sobek thing, which then that's like Egyptian, so I'm not entirely sure. It could be some form of which I previously said in the last live stream. Um, maybe with all these people calling the proxies traitors, that they were originally connected to the creator, but then they like veered off and became something different than the creator. So now they're seen as like this traitor and Phaethon, because Phaethon basically like burns like his old he basically just calls it destruction for his previous father or creator or whatever. And in this case, it basically kind of is the same thing. Because if he is connected to the creator, and then he leaves and starts doing all this stuff to get rid of miasma and eat the corruption and whatnot, he's basically like killing it. So it would be seen as like some kind of like Greek mythology, as Phaethon in the Greek mythology drives the sun chariot and like scorches the earth basically. So like destroying like his previous, basically, to put it like that. All right, let's let's finally get through all this stuff. Man, what time is it? Shit, about to be 5:30. Yeah, we're just gonna go through this stuff and then I'll do the daily missions again, and then I think that's it. I was gonna do the Qingming sword, because that's also connected to the creator. So they better have some lore about all that shit, like actual good lore that we could start puzzling some stuff. Oh, speaking of Qingming sword and puzzling stuff, I was thinking about this earlier today. Um, and it also crossed my mind while I was talking about Lady Sunbringer being a messenger. If that was the scenario, I don't want to go through the whole thing again. But by by Zai, the person that they mentioned about the Qingming sword, that mysterious person, by Zai or by Z, who did all this stuff, and there's really nothing known about him besides him doing the Qingming sword and all this other stuff. I wonder if he was the first messenger that the creator created. And he gave him the Qingming sword to do all this stuff, but then it kind of like, I guess you could say, like slapped the creator back at its face. And then that's probably when he cursed the sword. And then by Z dude ended up like dying after. But I wonder if originally he was the first messenger the creator sent. Because it's like, it makes no sense how he just appears and knows and does like all like these like certain little things.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Yeah. I'm so glad I called it. Honestly, way more people should have been thinking what I was thinking. Because it made no sense for her to be blackmailed or for someone else to do it and be blamed on her or whatever. It made perfect sense for her to do the hollow disaster at the old Capitol. I don't know why so many people didn't think that she was capable or she was the one that did it. I literally been saying that one for months also. That she was the reason of the old Capitol falling. But while she did that, her intention wasn't about killing all the people for the creator or whatever. It was for her to kill the creator and all the like corrupted people from within. That's what it was. And then the proxies were gonna continue her like quest for justice, if you want to put it like that, after the fall of the old Capitol. That part is not confirmed yet, but I mean, like it's like literally the only logical answer doing what she did. So like that's 100% the thing she was trying to do. Destroy it from like within and then have the proxies continue like after.
so that reason appeared at. I see. You do. Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. And an end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Honestly, they could have went a little more into this also. Bro, you know what the thing is? You know, I just kind of realized this. Because a couple months ago, there was people talking about that the story quests uh wasn't good because it didn't make sense, which is insane that people would say that. But anyways, I'm not here to get into, or I'm not saying that to get into the whole thing of that. But I just said that just to say that people were complaining about the quest. And then in mm, like 2 months ago, like during that live stream, they mentioned people talking about Quest, and then that's when they started talking about oh, we're gonna see the creator and it's gonna be the end of the Exaltus and the creator and stuff like that, which I was like so hyped for. And then I did the quest, and the quest was good, but then it was just like I expected more because the way that they made it seem in the live stream. And then in the last live stream leading up to this quest, they basically did the same thing. Oh, the creator this and the creator that, and Sarah, and we're gonna know Kara Arna's intentions, which they didn't even say the intentions. They just said that she did the thing at the old capital. That's it. That's not intentions. That's just proving her being guilty. But anyways, yeah, they were saying all that stuff. And then the quest came out and it's like this. It's kind of like the opposite of what they're saying. So now if people complain about the quest, now it would be a legitimate reason. Because in the live streams, they be saying all these things and then you do the quest and then it's like nothing. Like them even saying, oh, they're gonna reveal the identity of the creator. And that didn't happen at all. So, yeah, I don't know. And then they made a big deal by Yokai also. And Yokai literally showed up like at the last 5 minutes talking. So, again, like another, like they just keep mentioning stuff, but they're not really like the same stuff that they're mentioning, they're not really getting into it in like Quest. I think that's what's really like bothering me with like the last two quests. Like you watch the live stream, they say one thing and then you do the quest and it's something else. Or it's like very little of what they previously said. So yeah. If people now wanted to talk about the quest being bad because of certain stuff, now it makes sense. But like through like no, I would say like 4 months ago. Like 4 months and behind, maybe even 3. Like saying like the quest was bad because it didn't make any sense or whatever, that's literally just like a skill issue. I'm sorry. that's that's like yeah, like that's just a hearing problem, a hearing and a seeing problem. That's not a game quest problem. But this one and the last one, I could see if people decided to say that stuff with these two quests. Because again, in the live stream, dude, it's like they're like misleading us. They're saying all this stuff, then you do the quest, and it's very little or it's nothing like close to it. Cause we don't even know who the creator is. So like they didn't say it like just outright like 100%. Like this person is the original creator. Like nothing like that. And then they try to be slick and say Sarah's the creator, which obviously it wasn't. And then at the end of the quest, boom, it was revealed. She wasn't the creator. She was what they called the messenger. So, yeah. Which I didn't even believe from the first point anyway. It didn't make any sense. Especially that she just merged with it. How would she be the original creator if she just merged? But anyways, alright. Let's now go through every single one of these things. And let's see if I could get a actual time frame of what the hell this girl was doing. So we're gonna go through everyone. Besides to be few for the night, because that's just Carol Arna stuff. Alright, I also want to see, while I'm looking for this, who is Elena? I don't remember seeing that name in here. And isn't that an NPC? Elena? Didn't we meet an NPC named Elena in the game? I honestly don't remember. Oh, whoops. Oh. I wonder if Kara Arna signed up to do this, to be a researcher. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I can't believe I really didn't even catch that the first time. But to be fair, I was so worried about the Sunbringer crap that I wasn't really focusing on anything else. Yeah, that last part, I still don't even know. I wonder if she was just doing that as like a good gesture or whatever, actually trying to save people, or she did that like willingly knowing that the ether could still be within a person. So you're not 100% get rid of the symptoms. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this one. Yeah, now that I'm going through all this stuff, I wonder also if I could find any confirmation of those like gigantic robot, or that gigantic robot, not those, because there was only one in the poster. Um, like if that one was the same one that was like destroying everything, and like one of the miasma echoes that they're talking about stuff being destroyed. Oh yeah, I was talking about that the other day also. I wonder if the mysterious metal was alloy or alloy, same thing. Alrighty. Uh, where exactly was I? Oh, when you when you when you read the Primordial Nightmares, like bio, it mentions a mysterious metal that they don't know where it is. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this also. They're literally like losing their resistance and getting corrupted faster. And all they decided to do is just give them umbrellas. that's, that's insane. A true corporation now willing to spend money so people could just die off and give them the bare minimum.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add
I
freshly
remember
washed
this one.
vegetables, untainted by any hollow contamination.
Actually, now that well, I just restarted it, but that's fine. Yeah, now that I'm listening to this and I remember it, it's pretty interesting at the ending what the what the daughter says, because what she implies kind of makes let me see which one was it. It kind of makes that last paragraph sort of irrelevant if she is telling the truth, which she probably is. Which again makes me think, I don't know if she did this indirectly or directly. Because I don't know if Sunbringer made this thinking it could cure it, but it doesn't. Or she did it knowing that it can't cure it, but she still did it anyway. Because, she was just working for, like, Tops or whatever. Which is the Marcel Group, but Marcel Group is Tops, even though she is the CEO of the Marcel Group. But anyways, let's just listen to this.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add freshly washed vegetables, untainted by any hollow contamination, into the pot. And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder. And just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve. I recorded this recipe on the recorder. If you can't remember how to make it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth, it's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing zoomite ore.
See? Basically, kind of. Yeah, isn't another thing with Lumite or it was right there. However, it showed if the ether absorbed is too difficult to release, making it unsuitable for energy storage. Yeah, but if they just get a higher and higher tolerance, especially with this, then my ore would basically be useless. So yeah, I think it was unintentional on her part. And probably during that time it wasn't as lethal. So her doing this would have worked.
How did that big fella end up in Lemnian Hollow? Isn't it a military mech?
Who knows? Maybe it's from the last military operation in Waifei Peninsula. Or maybe it came in through some fissure. We've been in this line of work long enough. Nothing should surprise us anymore.
Damn it! If I make it out of here alive, I'm getting a new job for sure.
Gonna wait tables over at Luminous Square? I'll be sure to give you a good tip. If I actually survive this, you can have multiple tips.
I'll hold you to it.
Yeah, and then this military mech, like I've been saying, I think this one is the thing in the hollow. Like one of those posters. Cause there's like these like posters. It's like little posters and also big posters of like this gigantic robot. I'm pretty sure that robot is this lost beast.
Oh my lord! There's a new vein down there! We found it! I found it!
You were complaining about the conditions in the mines 2 months ago, but now you're a workaholic?
Come on, don't mess with me! Porcelain can really save people's lives!
It's fascinating. They look nothing like more than pretty shiny stones, but they seem to be able to stave off every ether-borne illness. After installing components made from porcelain, our equipment's much more durable, and everyone's corruption symptoms have subsided.
With our lord, Lady Sunbringer leading us? The children, maybe, we really do stand a chance.
You know what I'm thinking? Because obviously it does make sense over time. If you're using something and you're in something, then it will like wear off and you'd be like immune or it will get like stronger or whatever. In some cases stronger. But mostly like you'll be immune to certain stuff. But with basically with like me saying that, I wonder exactly. Oh, okay. I know exactly why it became stronger. Because the Lumite ore was suppressing it, keeping it at bay. How did I not like realize this before? So they're keeping the ether and miasma at bay, but since they keep removing it and getting more and more and more and implementing it in other stuff, then other places can get more corrupted than other spots. And then it will get like so bad to a point that it would just go right through the Lumite ore and like overpower it. And that's exactly how I think all this sickness stuff spread. Especially with the workers. I'm pretty sure they were like one of the last people getting, like the actual like people digging for the Lumite ore and whatnot. You're probably the last one getting the porcelain, like resistant armor stuff and whatever.
Don't you think Lady Sunbringer can be a little scary sometimes?
Why would you think that? Whenever people talk about Lady Sunbringer, they always describe her as wise, kind, and approachable, don't they?
Sure, but her knowledge of the Hollows is almost too extensive, don't you think? And every time a Hollow shifts, she somehow finds a new exit almost instantly.
Yeah, this, I
Whenever
know.
we ask her what the trick is, she keeps changing the subject with that same sad look on her face. Do you really think we humans can...
Shut up, Sergei. Stop talking nonsense. If she's a goddess, worship her. If she's a demon, worship her with fear.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta agree with him. But this is what makes me like so suspicious of her. Like stuff like this. Because you can't even say like, oh, she had a bamboo or a carrot or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure during that time it was literally only Joyous. And supposedly this guy is like missing. So I don't even think he would have been able to even help her in the first place. Which I don't even know how the hell he's missing. But I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Because that's also another one with this whole divine maze. Like how does someone who conquered the divine maze with a single carrot gets lost? Like literally makes no sense. They destroy inside. Reach this limit and then it caused the meltdown. Yeah. Absorbs ether efficiently, but the absorbed ether does not dissipate. It remains stored in an unknown state. Yeah, I know when I was reading that, it kind of reminded me of the whole thing with the traveler absorbing like all the abyss stuff. Like I wonder eventually if the same thing will kind of happen to them. Like it would just be up to a point where not really like in the sense that they can't absorb it no more, but when they do, it's not really like if they're purifying it or like getting rid of it. Like they're absorbing it and now it's just like just stuck. And then eventually it will like overload their body or whatever, and then they will start being like how I guess like in terms of like this game, like ether corruption or whatever. I guess like in Genshin's case it would be like not really like abyss corruption, because abyss corruption would kind of be like the abyss selector and the those mages and stuff like that. But they'll just start being different, basically. They'll start turning into evil or something like that. But I don't know if that's the case. Maybe that would be more of the case for the the person who comes with the sender, which again I like to call them the ascenders. Maybe for them that would be the case because then it would be more than likely why they always push towards like the abyss side. That's why they also would represent the moon because the moon is like the abyss. Not to go too off topic, but now that I see the word dawn, which I should have thought about this earlier while I was talking about all the Nook stuff and the proxies and whatever. But you know what I've realized about Dawn, especially in terms of Hoyoverse games, that with every dawn is like the sun, and not only that, with every mention of the dawn, it's always the destruction of something and leading into something new. Hence the name Dawn. Like a new beginning of the sun. And with Star Rail is honestly the best example to put it in. Because of Nanook. Because with Finon, he represents the dawn, and then at the end of Emphorius, he destroys everything. He uses destruction to kill destruction. And Emphorius is mimicking everything that's happening in the real universe. And now Finon is gonna go after Nanook. So a whole bunch of stuff will happen, and then stuff will be destroyed, and then he will, quote unquote, bring dawn to Nanook and just end off the finality right there. And then into something new. So it's like with every like every scenario that like Dawn is mentioned, I've realized like with Dawn always comes with destruction. Kind of find that's pretty ironic. Because also when you think of like sun, like it's like order, like Descenders in Genshin. And in Genshin, Descenders are literally like they are order. Like there's like new rules of Teved or whatever and stuff like that. So then they like start mentioning Dawn. Well, in Genshin, it's a little bit different because it's eclipse. Once the moon eclipses the sun. But technically, after a moon would eclipse the sun, then it would be a new dawn. So, sort of the same thing. But yeah, even now that I think about it, even in Wuthering Waves, when Feudal Loris was fighting that lioness, she also mentioned stuff about a new dawn. And ironically, after she kills the lioness, well, the lioness that's mixed with like the Leviathan stuff, um, that a new quote unquote like dawn appears in Renacita. So it's like literally like almost in every instance that they mention stuff related to the dawn, or not really the dawn, because the way that I say the dawn, it kind of sounds like a mafia thing. But like the dawn in relations of the sun. Like I've realized like it always means like destruction first and then a new day for, you know, something different. But yeah, that just reminded me because of what I was reading right there. It also reminds me of Lady Sunbringer. Because if the timeline is correct about her destroying the Hive Mind first, then technically she would have brought the Dawn to New Eridu or Eridu, and then give her the name Lady Sunbringer. Because it was like a new age of the sun, if you want to call it like that, when she got rid of the Hive Lord. Which makes a whole lot of sense if that is the correct time frame, because she was the very first Void Hunter. So, and then the others followed suit after her. You know what's also funny about the proxy's power? That they're also gold. So it's like if they are the sun. So they bring in the dawn to the creator. I just like thought of that also. Yeah, as you can tell, my mind is like, jeez. My brain is like fried, bro. I need a little rest. But I want to finish this first. So I'll finish this, do the dailies, and then end. Maybe I have enough for a 10. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Oh, so they were rallying people. Okay. Yeah, they were. Okay, okay. So that's how Factory 1 and 1 and 3 was destroyed, right?
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
Man, I wonder who the hell is this Lord person they're talking about. Because with some people, like with this, even though they don't directly call her Lord, like Bringer, or Lord like Sunbringer, or whatever like that. The way that this guy does talk about her, like if she is some type of lord, like a god to people, and then the other woman says she could be a god, then like love her, or if you or like fear because she's god. I don't even remember what the hell she said at the end.
Scary sometimes?
Why would you think that? Whenever people talk about Lady Sunbringer, they always...
But I know she mentioned something like that, and then if she's a demon, then like fear her or whatever.
Sure, but her knowledge of the Hollows is almost too extensive, don't you think? And every time a Hollow shifts, she somehow finds a new exit almost instantly. But whenever we ask her what the trick is, she keeps changing the subject with that same sad look on her face. Do you really think we humans can...
Shut up, Sergei. Stop talking nonsense. If she's a goddess,
No.
worship her. If she's a demon, worship her with fear.
Yeah. And then this one at the end, speaking about Lady Sunbringer, and the way he talks about her also, like she could save everyone, and like we as the children, and like sounds like a whole bunch of like cult related stuff. So, oh whoops. Yeah, I keep going to the other ones. Oh, I was up to
Recently, some personnel in a few departments
Wait,
have
did I
shown
finish? Yeah, I did finish that.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
You know what I just realized? I feel like I heard that voice before. Where's that from?
The following fugitives have been identified as
Not,
wanted targets.
not that one, the
Former
other one.
captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Maybe it was just some random NPC. But I don't know where I even heard it from for it to be NPC. It's like one of those military people, like during the Zelda, or even before that. Well, it could be just some random NPC.
I can't see anything. When's the power gonna be fixed? Isn't the engineer here yet? What's that noise? It's coming from the factory to the west. Are the workers there smashing up their equipment? After we only just managed to get that production line running again. But maybe there's nothing we can do. Those factories and machines were all built by the workers, piece by piece. The Lord's so desperate for quick results. Everyone's been overwhelmed. That sound... is that ethereal? Am I really gonna make it out of here alive?
Even the category of these names, echoes of bygone ways, the radiant forge, light of the earth, to be fuel for the night. All sun-related stuff. Well, these two. Then these just sound like stuff that happens before and after a dawn. Ironically. Or coincidentally. Which you already know how I feel about that in Hoyoverse games. No such thing as a coincidence. Right, they say that with that phenomenon, but then when you look at the other stuff, they say that people were getting corrupted like non-stop. Because it just sits there in the body from within. It's not really like healing it or getting rid of it. Well, then again, this is probably exactly, yeah, because case ID. But this would be from that Lord Command group. So I don't even know who the hell that Lord person is supposed to be. Oh, this is the thing I was reading earlier. Now I wonder if they actually got every single piece of jewelry, which they probably didn't. Yeah, I still have also yet to see the name Elena. I've been on the lookout for that name also. I swear, I feel like that's an NPC that we've seen before. If I find that NPC, I'll talk about it. Or maybe I'll find it whenever I do another Zenless Zone stream, because I'm not gonna do it after I look for this. Or after I read this stuff. Where was it? Oh, I was on the second to last paragraph. The children's futures. Yeah. Oh, is this? Huh. Wonder if since Elena was assumingly stuck in that place, and it was only her, did she write this letter for her daughter? I mean, no, that could be two different. Why I keep doing that? Well, I don't know. We just gotta
Operation Log 0103, Lemnian 2nd Vanguard. Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
An ethereal? We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption. It's as if something in the central area is devouring everything. Not just life, but even the ether itself.
Maybe it's just a huge fissure we haven't discovered yet.
Stop lying to yourself. Something's not right about this place.
No, I was gonna say something about the creator, but he would be able to technically like eat off the ether energy, but it would just be like through those pillars that we saw when we fought Sarah, and then that's how she absorbed all the energy. It could still also be the reason why of the fall of El Capital. I'm pretty sure all that stuff happened like exactly at the same time or like back to back.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer? Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the Hollow down. No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the Hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster? No, I don't.
No. Sounds like he does.
This is the 5th current
And
squad.
I do too, honestly.
Elena.
So.
Led by Lady Sunbringer, we found an incredibly pure porcelain vein. I'm looking at a massive crater here. It's a miraculous sight. Giant rocks of lumite ore were floating above the crater, blocking the sun. But the vein shone brightly, illuminating even the bottom of the pit like daylight. A collapse. A huge tremor. Whether it was a sudden geological change or a large-scale hollow disaster, I couldn't tell. The squad got separated. I was knocked out by the blast, and when I came to, I was already in the pit. Not sure if that's good luck or bad. The entrance to the pit has been buried, and the recording device I was carrying was also damaged in the impact. I don't know if it was crushed or corrupted by the miasma. Then why are you still talking to yourself, Elena? Hoping someone's gonna hear you? Poor little Elena. Lady Sunbringer, help me. Help us.
Huh? Oh.
Such a large piece of lumite ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice if dug one up to keep?
My mom says Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
No, okay, hold on.
Such a large piece of lumite ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice if dug one up to keep?
My mom says Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain.
Okay.
She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Okay. So I think this Lord was probably a messenger from the curator, trying to lure and trap Sunbringer in, if she's not evil herself. But you know, that's still out for the debate. That's interesting though. Even follow to the present day. So how long were these people doing this stuff and following the Lord's command with Sunbringer? That also means she probably indirectly also became a messenger. Right? Or maybe, because we also gotta remember vessels, because the curator used Yi Shi-Wan as a vessel, and with him he wanted to get close and basically merge with the creator. So he could use the own power against the creator to destroy it. I don't think that's the case with Sunbringer. But, alright, well. Well, I basically got to the bottom of this mystery database. She seems more, even though I would never trust her. Because of the little stuff that wasn't said. And, with, oh, that was gonna be a secret achievement. Or maybe it was. I already did it before. But anyways, yeah, the stuff that was said and wasn't said. And then Lock Spring. Dude, Lock Spring is like a gigantic problem also. Because he was saying a whole bunch of stuff, and then he was saying the truth also. And then that's another thing. So, because Yokai was in him. So was Yokai the one spreading the lies for Lock Spring to say? Or was he the one telling the truth? And what is even Yokai's like big, gigantic, mysterious plan? Because even at the end of that conversation, it was but between Yokai and Lock Spring, he made it seem like all of the stuff that happened in the quest was supposed to happen. So, yeah, I don't really know what's gonna be on from there. Yeah, and then these little Bangbu fighting events, especially the last one, again, also something related to the Dawn. But then it was like 4 pillars to make a hero, which, damn, I can't remember. But anyways, I mentioned that just to say that those 4 pillars kind of remind me of how Phaethon interacts with Miyabi and Yi Xuangan. It's like if he's building his own pillars. Which basically still exactly goes with the thing I've been saying. That he's been... Oh, this is one of the posters. Even though we've seen like the different ones, but... Like the gigantic robot like this. Is probably the Lost Beast that they were referring to in the mystery database. Wait, can I? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. But I didn't even get a. Oh, now it appears, but it didn't before. Oh man, I get some horrible luck. Oh, now that I see this, Um, I saw a post on HoYoLab saying that each one of the symbols that you see represents an element, which is true. Obviously, the moon on the bottom, there's no element for that yet. But apparently, in the beta, I don't know at what point of the stage of the beta they introduced it, and when they took it out of the beta. But the moon part was to represent the wind element. So, but obviously there's no wind element in the game. And the only agent in the beta with the wind element was actually Sakaku. So that was also pretty interesting. But yeah, I saw that, and then after I saw that, I saw someone else make like a different comment under the same post, saying that they're probably waiting with that moon element, that it could be the wind or it could be something entirely new, which honestly that's what I think. I think it's gonna be entirely new. But that moon element will probably be released when the proxies be playable. So the proxies would be the first people with the element, and then people on the banner, which whoever the hell would be on the banner. Man, it was a pretty interesting post to see, especially with the thing about the element, because I never knew that before. I thought it was what you call it. I thought it was yeah, I thought it was just like something like random, or not really like random, but I don't know. I didn't put too much thought into it, basically. I don't even know what the hell to. I don't know. Oh, I should probably do stun. Yeah, let's do stun. Even though I'm only gonna do one round, but still. Ay ay ay.
Another chance! Get away from me! Behave yourself! There's no time to lose. Weakling.
Oh, it's not fast. These I gotta do. But I can save that. Probably do it off stream or later. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely am gonna do it later. Ugh. That's the thing. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I'm gonna stream later. But even if I do, I don't know if I'm gonna go on YouTube. Because I still really want to do that whole Dandelion and Fox thing for Genshin. And honestly, I kind of want to do the Genshin on YouTube. Even though I think it would do pretty fine here also. But I need to just start streaming on YouTube also in general. I keep on saying that I will, and then I actually do sometimes, and then I just stop. I go back to Twitch. And then sometimes it's just other stuff just out of my control when I can't even like really stream at all. So, but yeah, I don't know. I really gotta figure something out. But yeah, I actually I'm not sure. Yeah, because I really want to do this also, and I need to try this. I really need to try this. I need to see what's what. And then I also want to do Wuthering Waves. Cause I want to try to get what you call it? I want to try to get um why is my brain like so like I can't think, man. Um oh jeez, dude, what's wrong with me? I'm like oh, I want to try to get Linnea's weapon. Hopefully Cardithia's also, but we'll see about that one. And then on my sister's account, I wanna get Coconia, or try to get Coconia. Because yesterday, well, not yesterday, officially 2 days ago, because it's already a Thursday. But 2 days ago, I was playing a little bit on her Star Rail account, and I got gold, because she wanted Firefly. So I got gold, and I got destruction, but it was Blade. Wrong Stellaron Hunter. Yeah. That's basically what's going on with my life right now. Just being tortured. Actually, you know what? Let's do... Oh, that's right. They changed it. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Probably do like the first two, maybe three. Honestly, I just want to do like the bare minimum so I could get the 10. Okay.
Take your time.
Did you bear with? Got a new. Let's go! You won't be bored with me around. Touch me. Did you?
Take your
This is the path I follow.
I can become
We're not headed for some haunted place, are we? Is the concert starting? Don't just this weather.
Is it time to clock out? Huh? You sure you want me to join?
Want to see the...
Time for some.
Come on, let's get to work. If you need...
How about a 1, 2, yes. All I can.
Take your time.
It's our... I have...
Sokaku! Hey, good. Sukasuro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Wata wata. Tinga tinga da.
Man. Oh, now that I'm doing this, you know what I just remembered that I also saw with Starro? Apparently, there's gonna be another new endgame mode. So, yeah. I wonder how that's gonna be. Are they gonna reduce the rewards of the other one, or is it gonna be something kind of like the anomaly thing? Like you have to clear out all 3 of the previous ones to do the anomaly? Would it be something else like that, or what? Who knows? This is elation related. Probably something like you will also probably have to clear out the what you call it, the anomaly thing also in order to do the secret mode. It probably would be something like that.
I'm on time today. Break away in one hit.
Take cover. Let's not disappoint our customers. Press the attack. Mind and body. Waste of time.
Hey, ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Yeah, alright. That could have done better, but I got S. Same thing. Let's see, I'm kind of tempted to. I know it. Let's do it. And I'll finish it later. Damn, time went by mad fast. It's about to be 7. Jeez.
Weakling.
Ah, they're all gonna kill him. Good. Son of a dude, hurry up and die.
Hero, riddled with flaws. Perfectly symmetrical. With the blade. Let's go. My careful focus stand. I'm all ears. Adjust your breathing. Solicus. Score one to me. For the time field name, I will never lose.
Alrighty. Nice. Quick and easy. Quick and painless. Ay, ay, ay.
All right. Press the attack. Surrender.
Embrace your fear.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Yep. Go now, child.
In pursuit.
The string won't snap, the plan won't crack.
To your heart's reflections.
Be gentle with the tape, would you?
All right. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
I'm on time today.
Press the attack.
Combat isn't my thing.
Ready and waiting.
I won't miss.
Oh my god.
In pursuit. Enemy to section 6 shall pay.
As you will. Off you go. I'm right here.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Weak spot located.
Break away in one hit.
Please. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's another thing. I have finished building all these other people also. Okay, I'm gonna hold on before I do that. Yeah, that's more than enough. Okay, now I'm gonna leave here because this place is freaking horrible. Like, I get like the worst luck. So, I'd rather do it somewhere else. Imagine I do that and I just lose to 50-50. Oh gosh. Oh, perfect. She's right here. Is there any other new stuff here? Just hold the photo wall. Oh, well. Just found another secret achievement. Hold on. Now, just out of curiosity. Yeah, I need to do that also. I think that thing reset. I also need to do the one at the HIA club. Because I haven't even done that stuff either. Ay, ay, ay. Alrighty. Oh my god. And it's just 1 4-star. What? Okay. Okay, I will take that. But damn, dude. 28 days, and I still gotta freaking do these weapons and try to get Ambi also. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. I'm actually just gonna end right here. I'm exhausted, man. I was falling asleep at that last part. And also, I gotta get ready for later. But, I think, I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll stream later on Twitch, either this game or Wuthering Waves, or maybe on YouTube doing Genshin. I'm not sure. It will be either one of those. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna end.